The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome everybody to the Summer Championship. This time we're going all the way over to Australia for the 2v2 Summer Championships. We do have Southeast Asia later on this evening, but right now we're getting into the top 8 of Australia. I'm Sparky. Joining me is TK this evening. TK, are you excited for Australia as I am?
I always like watching Australia, man. It's we get to see the same like high level talent here. They're always. I feel like the Australia top 8s always have like the same like 2 or 3 teams, but then like the other 5 teams are always like a mixed bag, and that's always pretty cool to see. And speaking of those 2 or 3 teams, they're actually up right now, so we're gonna go ahead and see an Elsum Doggo versus Kyler, Alice, and Dummy. Both these guys definitely no stranger to being this far into the bracket by any means.
Yeah, you mentioned those 2 teams, and that's a very good point because the top team in Australia has been kind of a tug of war between Elsum and Doggo and Kyler. And before it was Right, but this time Kyler is not playing with Right. He's actually playing with Dummy, who used to play with Cheeseface in the past. There's been kind of this square dancing going on now. If you're unfamiliar with square dancing because you're not from the South, then it's you start dancing with one partner, you do some maneuvers, then all of a sudden you swap to another partner. You start dancing with them for a little bit, then you swap to another partner, start dancing. in this region specifically. It's been happening in official tournaments, it's been happening in community tournaments as well, but there you're seeing the zoom in on the bracket, everything that's been going on. Like we said, we're getting into this top 8. We have Elsem and Doggo versus Kyler, Alice, and Dummy in the winners finals. That's the one you see all the way on the top side. Then on the bottom side, you have Amaze and King Shawnee Pops, two names I'm not really used to seeing. You have Peace two names I'm also not really used to seeing. They are waiting for one of the sets just refreshed here on Smash GG. Shadowfish and Clem moved past Goddess and Shadow. They're going to be one of the teams going up against Amaze and King. Then on the other side, it's looking like Fi and Beware of Chair are up 2-0 currently in the best-of-5 set against L, Drac, and Pat Post. So we are seeing some of these new names kind of move to the top a little bit. I expected maybe a little bit better out of Goddess and Shadow for this region, but we've definitely seen Shadowfish and Clem come through and make it late into the bracket.
Man, as you said, like these are definitely a lot of new names for me as well. But that's cool, man. We always like to see new names. We always like to see new talent rise into the top, or at least getting as close to the top as they can. So, and that's what they're trying to do. We're trying to get into that loser semis area to see who will be the person to take on whoever does not win this set that we're about to get into right now between Elsem, Doggo, Dummy, and Kyler, Alice. Everybody's got their characters picked. I see 2 Fates and 2 Brins. So that's we got a pretty just a mirror match going on, full up team by team. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see whose team has the synergy between these 2 characters better.
Yeah, these are some interesting character choices coming out from like Elsem and Doggo. We're used to seeing Elsem on the Hattori and then Doggo on a Bryn or a Teros. We are seeing Doggo on the Bryn this time for that team, but we're not used to seeing Elsem on the Fate. He does have a level 53 Fate. On the other side, we're used to seeing Dummy playing like a Bodvar, oftentimes a Jala. Okay, it looks like that was a complete fake out. They did that to mess with production, and they are locking in more standard characters. We've seen Dummy swap over to that Jala. Does play Bodvar, but it's a lot of Jala as well. Meanwhile, Kyler could play anybody across the board. He could lock in literally any character, and I would believe in it. He is someone who has one of the deepest legend pools, even so far as playing a different legend every single game in a tournament and still coming out on top. The man has some deep pockets for the characters in this game.
I was going to say, man, these levels look relatively low, too, for these characters. I mean, 42 and, 64 is pretty high, but 42 and anything under 50 level 50 for me when I'm watching Pro Brawlhalla is always like, all right, how often do you really play this character? Seeing that most of these people have been playing the game since, the beginning of time. So, and there's definitely a lot of level 100s out there for certain characters. Well, Caustic's level 100 on a decent amount of his Lance characters and stuff. So, but the level doesn't matter too much if you have a really good understanding of the character. I'm just used to seeing those higher up levels when we get into these later parts of the bracket because people are playing their true mains and stuff like that.
Yeah, we've started to see, as the meta kind of changes, you see some of those more meta characters that are meta currently and maybe haven't been in the past. Like if someone who's really good brings out a level 31 Mordex, you're not really super surprised at that, especially if they have a character pool that has the Scythe in it or has the Gauntlets in it, and they're doing that just currently. Meanwhile, the level 58 Bryn from Doggo, I mean, that's some serious time on that. Not the most, but it could also just be a 2's pick. He could have an axe on another character, could have a spear on another character. And Bryn and 2's, nobody is ever going to look down their nose at someone picking Bryn in 2v2.
No, not at all. I mean, picking Bryn in general is just, she's a solid character. That's why you see 3 of them on the screen right now. So here we go, man. And of course, we got the one Jala who is obviously going to go in the only stance that ever matters for her, defense stance. So let's go ahead and get into it. Our first game on Small Mammoth, or Mammoth Fortress. Let's go ahead and get into it.
One thing that I didn't notice before, oh no, that is likely going to be a complete reset of the game. That is going to be a early fall from Doggo, well within the 10 seconds to then reset this game. I'm not sure why everybody isn't already just jumping off. Are they going to go into this one? Not sure exactly what they're doing, but one thing I did notice before we actually got into the game was that you have 3 Bryns in this game, and you also have 3 different stances. Elsem is coming in the strength stance, Doggo is coming in the defense stance, and then defense stance, and then Kyler is coming in the default stance. So you have 3 different kind of ideas on how they want that stat distribution going on. through these characters.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting too, man. Like I know that like people don't think too much about like it's just one tick of the stat, but like, hey man, that can definitely be the difference between life and death for a decent amount of hits in this game. So, take your stats and put them exactly where you want them to go when you get all your stances unlocked. So, but yeah, I don't know what happened there in that first part of the match. It was a little bit of a mishap, but as my man Sparky said, it was within the 10 seconds, so we will get a restart and get back into the real first game of Winners Finals.
So we do have Doggo back in here. It looked like his game froze. That's what they're saying in the in-game chat. I'm looking to see if I have any other interesting notes on them while we get into this. It looks like they're about to get ready to go here. Kyler's going to be coming in, I think, with the lowest level of any of these characters, coming in with a level 40. But I bet if you looked at his overall legend pool, you would see like a lot of level 40s or a lot of level 30s. More level 30s and level 40s than probably most people have, just because his legend pool is so deep. I think we're going to have to go back to Mammoth Fortress, and that is where we're going. We're just going to completely remake that game, strike it from the board, pretend it never happened.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. So, but we're going to also pretend it didn't happen, as you said. So here we go, getting into the first game ever that we are streaming, the first one at all. And as we get right into it, man, they're going to be going right to Mammoth Fortress and getting right into the action, man. Everyone picked up an axe, and it is just a murder scene here. Jeez.
Kyler is the fourth person to get a weapon, also the only person without an axe this game. You're going to be hearing a lot of axe noises. Hopefully they do not charge per the axe noise, or these players are going to be broke, and they're going to need that first place finish to make it through this one. Nice follow-up from Dummy with the recovery off of the D-Light side air from Kyler Alice. Sidesay goes through, gets punished. Dummy is split, Elsem is split. Nice answer with the weapon toss to take out Elsem off the bottom. Meanwhile, Dummy's still alive in this one.
Yeah, man. I mean, he definitely took a hit from his teammate, but it almost like it put him in a better position to go for that weapon toss. So here he is, and there's going to be another stock actually getting thrown out. And the only person living is actually the lowest defense on the screen, that Jala. So that is,
and he gets beautiful follow-up there, right off of Kyler. Continuing, and specifically with axe, you're getting those axe chunks. 2 hits with that is way more than 2 hits with a sword.
Okay, going to be able to make it back, or actually just getting held off to the side, but Jala back onto the screen as quick as possible. Dummy trying to make sure he can get some space for Kyler Alice to make it back on stage. Okay.
Elsem is taking so much punishment. Blue team actually rotates off of Elsem to go put pressure on a Doggo, and now Doggo's taking a lot of damage. Kyler reads the low option with a side sig there. Doggo did stay high, but Kyler found a nice side air, sent Doggo over to the left side. Now, one thing I want everybody to notice at home is the name Elsem. That is Bailey. He used to go by the name Bailey on Smash GG, and in-game it is Bailey, though going by a different name of Elsem. His name is actually Elsem Bailey in real life. So don't be confused by that, anybody. This is not a new person.
All right, so hold on now. He's got to make it back to the stage. Weaving through. But wanted a little more. Could have just actually made it back to stage, I think, there, instead of going for that very aggressive option. So he's going to drop that stock, but with the amount of damage left here onto Doggo, I mean, it's technically somewhat of an even game as long as they don't start taking too much damage on these last stocks. There you go.
The second stock's really kind of got away from Kyler and Dummy on this one. There's the neutral air from Doggo. Completely gets away, wants to immediately press the 2v1 against Dummy, who is the more damage between Dummy and Kyler, hopefully to take him out of the game as quickly as possible. That is going to be the second stock from Doggo, but if Elsem can avoid enough damage, only takes a 2-piece from Dummy's sword, gets a nice axe side air onto Kyler.
Ooh.
That recovery might put him in a bad spot, but Doggo immediately rotated over to provide relief, put him as a wall between Kyler, Dummy, and Elsem.
Okay, Dummy was thinking about trying to go get that weapon, but realized, yeah, he was 1 hit away, and unfortunately, that stray hit still does come through with that axe side air. So it's going to be up to Kyler Alice. There's some good damage onto the field, but it did not matter. That was a short-lived 2v1. Kyler Alice not going to be able to make that happen because Doggo and Elsem looking good in that first game.
Everybody played just pretty well throughout the entire thing. If Kyler could maybe secure a few more kills, he did solid damage, but 4 of the KOs went over to Dummy. Kyler didn't pick up a single one, also doing less damage than his teammate as well. So he's going to have to either step up the damage a little bit more or step up the KOs a little bit more if they're going to find a victory here in the Winners Finals.
Okay. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and keep it moving here as we go to our next game. It's going to be on the same stage, same characters, no one swapping, and no real reason to. I mean, I feel like that was a pretty even game, regardless of what the stock count looked like at the end with both of them being live. It was still one stock for the opponents. So just a couple of adjustments should be able to get them back into this game and get themselves a lead as well.
Yeah, especially on that second stock, that's where it seemed like they had a nice little lead, and then it sort of started to fall apart a little bit. Red team a little bit split over here. Nice damage back and forth among both members of the red team. Look in the top right, TK. So much damage onto Doggo, very little damage on the blue team.
Yeah, they are definitely playing a lot better. Unfortunately, though, Brawlhalla finding a terrible spot to be hit on, but luckily, Kyler AUS was able to come over there and get the save. Make sure that Brawlhalla gets to see another day, aka Dummy. So Dummy right now, the most hurt for sure on their first stock, but still managed to find a KO first with that just rare side air right there. Ooh. Wow at that! Oh, man.
Completely pinballed him off the stage. There is going to be a KO in answer to that, but the red team is so far behind. It's 5 stocks to 3, not in a good spot. They're going to start this off with a nice little 2v1 combo. Doesn't lead to a KO, doesn't put out too much damage, but it's a nice amount. They're going to have to find a lot of instances like that if they're going to bring themselves back into this game. Kyler still has yet to be KO'd on this first stock.
Yeah, man, he is. And he is playing that first stock still so well, too. I mean, avoiding a lot. He's only been taking little tick hits here and there, a couple weapon tosses, maybe a jab. But for the most part, takes it down air.
He's still living, too.
Yeah, no one's there to actually try to punish on the fact that he was that far down. So still living, getting close to that barbecue red. Someone's got to take him out.
You saw how damaged he was. Even the unarmed neutral air almost sent him off screen. He's looking for the KO on Elsem off the top. Sweat beads coming out throughout the down air. Dummy had a nice spot dodge there to get through that one. D-Light Dare doesn't turn into anything. Doggo does finally get the KO onto Kyler, bringing them back into this one. 4 stocks to 2. It could be 3 stocks to 1 here very quickly if both red people on this game so far get taken out.
Yeah, they are hurt in. I thought Kyler was about to get that side air without them looking, because Elsem did just use the recovery. Oh my God, way off from the top, but still goes to the side. Now it is going to be a 2v1, but this is a lot of damage. Doggo not going to be able to make that one back for sure. Actually does make that one back. Surprised. I thought that was going to be an easy edge guard for Dummy, but he must have expected him not to be able to make it either. Okay. Doesn't matter, though. Quick side air. He's out of there. That was a great turnaround there for Kyler AUS and Dummy, man. Again, like as I said, the first game, they weren't like getting destroyed or anything. It was just a rough second stock for them, and it seems like they were cleaning up and staying true to that first stock for so long that like it really didn't matter what happened to the rest of the game, man.
Yeah, both Kyler and Dummy did a fantastic job that game. Kyler actually only took 315 damage, and the lion's share of that definitely went towards that first stock. So once that stock was taken away from him, he was just kind of like, I'm not going to get hit the rest of the game hardly at all. You're going to put so much time and effort and moves invested into my first stock, and then you're going to get absolutely nothing the rest of the game. And you saw that reflected on both of the damage numbers from Elsem and Doggo. They were sort of low. They were like low 300s, maybe even a high 200s coming out of that. So good step up from Kyler and great continuation of the work that Dummy did in the first game, continuing that into this game as well. Good damage number, good KO numbers.
Yeah. So, I mean, dude, that was a very exciting match for sure, though. Let's see what we get into on this next one. It's going to be Mammoth Fortress again. I mean, what was I expecting? Here we go. We got a swap over here to Hattori, though, from Elsem, but no swaps anywhere else. You know what? I'm gonna be down with that for the sole fact that I feel like Hattori definitely kind of shine. I feel like she shines well in twos. Has a lot of easy catches that send at great angles for KOs. So let's see if that swap is going to be something that works out for this team, or they're going to have to go back to the drawing board with something else.
Now, he does have a level 61 Hattori that is going to be his 4th highest leveled legend in the entire game. So considerable amount of time spent on this Hattori. And like you said, a very popular pick in 2v2. Has the sword, has the spear, like we've already seen a lot of Brins in this game. So the spear itself is popular. Sword, of course, is popular. So this is going to be a welcome choice for a lot of different players in this game. Going to give him so much movement speed to move around the map, chase his opponent down, rotate over to help his teammate. Nice D-Light Sair. Blue team Kyler looking to recover back, goes to the wall, then gets onto the main platform. You see him jumping really high. Wants to give Dummy time to spawn back in so Kyler doesn't get caught in a grounded 2v1 combo. Finds a nice neutral signature. Doesn't quite KO off the top.
Actually very surprised. She was flying super fast, but still just enough for that blast zone left for her to be able to make it back. However, though, will not be able to survive another one of those, or mostly a Sayer. Yep, I was going to say that Sayer is going to be coming through, and there it is. Same thing for Bryn, too, though. She ends up getting hit by another raw Sayer. That could be it as well. However, though, the double almost hitting, and they're still putting the pressure on, though. Wait a minute.
He's going to have to dare.
Yes! There it is. That's going to be nice right there. The red team with a solid lead. That double KO definitely going to do them some justice on this third game.
Elsem was able to just ride that ground pound. He knew the down air was going to have to come out to move Dummy over to the wall, so he could just ride that all the way down, pick up that easy ground pound for the easy cleanup. There's another dare from Elsem. He's going to completely disengage, get back to the main platform, keep himself safe so he's not in between both members of the blue team. Doggo comes out swinging, immediately picks up an axe. Elsem taking Dummy high.
All right, hold on now. Chopping him up. Can't do much more than that right now, and that's going to be a nice little side air as well. Okay. Wait a minute. So both the teams right now kind of playing. No one's really getting surrounded this time around. Both sides playing on their side of the stage in that last section, but now we got some off-stage gameplay here. Both red team going to be able to make it back, luckily, and that is going to be a great double. A double neutral sig, not only going to get a stock on one, but there's a triple and the stock. Man, those neutral sigs are definitely finding their marks. However, unfortunately, that is going to be Dummy already out, but Tyler Alice has 2 stocks to work with, so this could still be a good 2v1. Not really favorable. Obviously, you do want your teammate here, but it is what it is. At least you got 2 stocks.
They're just going to have the option to juggle him. They're looking to do it with the recoveries as well on that spear. Both members have spears, so if they get a 2v1 combo, they are going to have to watch out for that same move DI. If a neutral light comes out from Elsem and a neutral light comes out,
oh my God.
Not even going to worry about it, but I believe that was the DI there. You saw the first side air came out from Elsem. The second one was from Doggo, and Kyler DI down. That's why he went down at sort of that 45-degree angle instead of more horizontal to the left. Now they don't have to worry about that. They are going to drop it a little bit. Are going to find some good damage on it. Both members of the red team completely edgeguarding Kyler. Nice dare, sets him up. The 360-degree hitbox of the axe recovery is going to put a wall around him. Kyler does get back to the main platform.
Yeah, Kyler looked like he's trying to make something happen off the stage. Just trying to see one of them overcommit and see if he can get something off of that. But unfortunately, neither of the red team was doing that. Still living, but not for long. Yeah, just an easy side air, unarmed. Falls off the stage with that one. So yeah, that was going to be a rough 2v1 for sure, especially this late into the bracket against this team. They're playing pretty phenomenal right now, so that's going to be a nice win here for Doggo and Elsem. One more, and they will be sitting in grand finals.
And now we're seeing Kyler do what we've seen Kyler do so many different times in the past. He got 3 KOs compared to Dummy's 1. He put out 603 damage, but he also took 725. I'm going to pull out the calculator for this one, TK. 725 divided by his 3 stocks, 241 damage per stock. They had to put out 241 damage before they could take Kyler out.
All right, man, that's and if you don't know, in Brawlhalla language, that's a lot of damage. So
yeah, that's insane. You turn red at 150. Rarely do we see people kill at 150. If that happens, like, that is incredible efficiency. This is completely in the other direction. Almost 250 damage that it took. That is incredible survivability coming out from Kyler, and you don't even see him in the defense stance.
Yeah, man, he's just playing well, or honestly, he's playing well around big hits. He does get caught up with some of the faster things, obviously, but nothing that is KOing him so far. And now, a swap to Apocalypse. Finally getting off of that Mammoth Fortress. They said, you know what, let's go ahead and get a change of scenery, and hopefully this works out. Also, a change of character right here for the Jala, going over to Bryn instead. So even more Bryns, or we're going to keep the tradition of 3 Bryns on the screen. Unfortunately, though, that Bryn getting a straight up eradicated off that first stock.
And compared to Doggo's Bryn, who's in the defense stance, Dummy is also coming in with the defense stance, and of course, Elsem is as well. So everybody's putting into a little bit of defense except Kyler. He's still coming in pure default stance, loves those release stats from Bryn.
Yeah. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like Bryn is one of the characters that you can definitely go in any stance and still do well with. I mean, she has some very round-the-way stats. You don't really need to go into speed. She already has a lot of speed, but even if you wanted to, like, no one's going to fault you.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
they're both down here.
Kyler had to go down and save him. Still didn't lead to the save. Dummy on his final stock. It's only been a minute into the game, TK, and Dummy's already down to final stock.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He is definitely not playing that well against Doggo and Elsem. At this point in time, I feel like he might be better off kind of playing the back line to try to preserve that stock as long as possible, but he's still in the fray. Like, he is still over there trying to do this 2v1. Uh-oh.
Weapon toss goes down. I think he just desperately wants to make up for the mistakes that he's made this game. He doesn't want to put his teammate in that position. Recovery comes out. Kyler's going to fall. Dummy finding a little bit of damage on the Doggo. He's going to retreat over to the wall, let his teammate Elsem come back in to relieve some of that pressure. Dummy doing everything he can. I believe he's in the red here. Yeah, that neutral air, he is in the red. Tossing his weapon up. He doesn't get the option to pick it back up as it's landed on the soft platform. He might get taken off the top by Doggo.
Okay. Yeah, Dummy trying his best. Nice little punishes right here, which is, I think, what he should be trying to do is just playing behind Kyler Alice and getting whatever punish he can whenever they actually get a hit on him. Tried it right there, but unfortunately gets punished by Doggo himself. Still going to make it, though. Will not be able to eat another side air for sure. Not from an axe for sure. Does eat that ground pound, and he is trying to find his way down. They are putting the pressure on him. They knew it was time to get him out of there, and now look at the stock differential. 4 stocks to 2, everyone in red. This is going to be a hard-fought battle for Kyler Alice. Takes that, and he is out of there as well. Oh, no.
Last time Kyler fought the 2v1, he ended up falling, and that was when Doggo and Elsem had 1 stock each. Now they have 2 stocks each. So any 2 moves that Kyler throws out in a row, he's likely to get punished by the other red team member. That downer is going to actually hit Elsem. The ground pound's over on the edge. The recovery takes off one of them. Can Kyler get the full team wipe here?
No.
Elsem going in just right away with that edge guard is going to come out on top there, and Elsem and Doggo are going to take that in game 4, 3-1, just kind of showing their skill difference here. You have Elsem and Doggo, who have won the last 2 official BH tournaments in the Spring Championship 2v2 and the Winter Championship 2v2. Kyler, who's taken many tournaments in the past, both 1v1 and 2v2. Dummy, who has top 3'd several 2v2 tournaments in a row, but hasn't quite risen to the same heights that any of the other players in this game have. And I think you kind of see that reflected a little bit in that final game.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the damage, Mel, he is way down in the dumps right here, man. We got 519 and 400 damage from Elsem and Doggo, respectively. And then we have Kyler Alice at the 589, and then here on the other side, Dummy at 164. Man, that is just not. You're not contributing to the team. Like this, when you're that low, you're not contributing to the team, unfortunately. And he lost those stocks in record time. And he was down to his last stock within a minute of that last game. So definitely have to go back to the drawing boards on what he wants to do there as far as on his team. I do think that Kyler Alice, I think maybe when they come back, should probably play a little more of the foreground, because it feels like Doggo or Dummy wants to play, he wants to go ham, but it wasn't working in the games, and he just decided not to ever change from that idea, and it just ended up getting washed.
This just shows how dominant Elsem and Doggo are currently in this scene right now. Like, you look at that last game and you look at the first game. There is a big amount of difference there between what happened. And this is after Kyler and Alice and Dummy came off of a 3-0 victory in the winter semifinals. So they came into this with some momentum under their belt. And keep in mind, if you look down on the loser side of the bracket, the set is still going on. But Shadowfish and Clem, names that we know, are currently in a Game 5 situation against Amaze and King Shawnee Pops. So it's not like Amaze and King Shawnee Pops are this terrible team. Who knows how they got this far in the bracket. Like, they're a good team. They're taking Shadowfish and Clem all the way to Game 5. So that shows that Kyler, Alice, and Dummy completely wiped the floor with them into 3-0 and then got wiped into 3-1 against Elsem and Doggo. Just showing the major gaps between some of these teams, how dominant some of them can be over the others.
Here's a couple of more stats for you guys, if you guys not already
we have
seen,
2v2 stats. Awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be nice, man. So we got the nice 2v2 stats. You can see the light attack counts, the accuracy, the signature counts, and the accuracy. Literally 1 sig from both Dummy and Kyler Alice in that last match. and they did not hit. So like they did not hit. So that is just a rough outing right there in that last game for them. Luckily, they're able to they take this loss in stride. Think about what they can do if they end up getting back into grand finals to run up against El Salvador again. But yeah, man, we got these other 2 sets that we're waiting out for right now. 25 minutes on one, 23 minutes on the other. Peace, up 2-1 right now over Fi and Beware of Chair, and then Amaze and King Shani versus Shadowfish and Clem. So we're just waiting for that one. It's gonna be interesting to see who comes out on top of that one. Their records right now are 4-1 and 6-1. So see how this one plays out for sure.
Now, Peace and who are currently up 2-1 in their set. They're playing currently Game 4 right now against Fine Beware of Chair. Peace and were the ones who knocked Goddess and Shadow down. I would have expected Goddess and Shadow to maybe come out top 4, top 3 this tournament, but it looks like they ended up getting taken out fairly early in this. They got taken out 3-1 in the losers bracket by Shadowfish and Clem, but it was Peace and who sent them down into that losers bracket fairly early into the tournament. So you should keep a lookout for Peace and who are up 2-1 in their set right now. And just based on past history, I would give this Amaze and King Shani pops against Shadowfish and Clem. I would give that to Shadowfish and Clem, but who knows on this one? It's that losers bracket. It comes down to that. It could go any way here in Australia.
Yeah, man. So until then, man, thank you guys for watching us for so long. As far as like just Brawlhalla in general, man, we appreciate you, all the fans out there who have made this game blow up and touch such the esports that it is, man. I remember back in the day, we were we were sitting around like 1,000 viewers, and now look at this, 28K right now, and that's just the start. By the time this is over, I'm expecting to see a nice little 35, 40 going on. So, but again, we appreciate y'all very much. So, hope y'all are enjoying the game as well as from the beginning of time to now. This game has advanced like severely. It's so many good things that they've been putting in the game as far as weapons, as far as the movement options. There's everything about this game, and it keeps getting better and better. So, the best is yet to come.
Yeah, with the release of the most recent Battle Pass, all the cool stuff that we have in that, specifically for esports, Summer Championship started last weekend with EU, is still going on this weekend, and will further continue next weekend. Let's give you a little bit of a breakdown of the schedule while we wait for some of these sets to finish up. Currently tonight, we are in Australia 2v2. Right after this, we will have Southeast Asia 2v2. Then tomorrow and then Sunday, we will have the South American region. We'll have their 2v2 and their 1v1. Then next week, we will have the Southeast Asia and the Australia 1v1s. And then the next day, that Saturday and the Sunday, will be the North American 1v1 and 2v2. So Summer Championship is still ongoing. If you missed anything so far, you can definitely check the VODs. If you're looking for any specific matches, keep your eyes on the YouTube. It's probably youtube.com/Brawlhalla. If you're looking for any of the highlights, any of the sets that have been sort of clipped on their own, if you want to see, hey man, I want to see Elsam and Doggo versus Kyler, Alice, and Dummy again. Look on the YouTube. It'll be there for you. We got a lot of history, a lot of Brawlhalla history there for you to look at. Yeah,
man. I'm over here looking. I'm actually just going through the store right now to see what colors I can get for characters I do not have right now. I didn't realize I had so many ranked like what medals or iron or whatever this is. Glory. Ah, okay. That's what it's called. Yes. Oh, it says it right here. Glory is used for, yes. Okay. Context. I mean, just reading. It's right there. So.
Now, speaking of reading, we do have a quick update here. Shadowfish and Clem did come out on top of Amaze and King Shani Pops in that Game 5 situation, so they'll be moving on to the losers semifinals. Still waiting on Peace and versus Fi and Beware of Chair. They are in a Game 5 situation, so we know it's tied 2-2 between those two teams.
All right. So, good stuff to Shadowfish, though. Yeah, good. We'll give it up to Shadowfish, though. But as we wait for the last person to get into this loser semifinals, we are going to take a small break. So don't go anywhere. We have some more Brawlhalla action on the other side of that. We will be right back.
And we are back from that quick break. Hopefully y'all got to make a quick stop into the Brawlhalla and maybe pick up the Battle Pass, maybe pick up some of the skins that are currently on sale right now. But now it's esports time, ladies and gentlemen, so get out of the Brawlhalla and get your eyes glued to the stream here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, or if you're watching on YouTube. And I'm Sparky, and TK is back with me here to finish up this Australia 2v2 bracket here for the Summer Championships.
Yeah, man. So I think we have, I think we're pretty much ready to go here as I see people filing in. At least we have Clem and Shadowfish. We know that they are there. And has pulled up. So it looks like and Peace did end up winning that set. So that means our next set will be Shadowfish and Clem versus Peace and Let's go ahead and see how this one plays out, man. Now, again, these are two. You said you also aren't really too familiar with these names, right?
I don't know Peace and whatsoever. Did just type Sparky in all caps in the in-game chat, so that's a little bit awkward. I'm just gonna give him a hey guy.
Look at you out here
on
big
that
time.
one. Not really too familiar who that is, but I will learn further based off of this set right here.
Yeah, man. So
he does have the title. Wait, no, I'm not.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that is the title, Season 20 Kung Fu Master. So he's very good at Kung Fu. That we know.
They are coming in with the high levels too on these characters, man. A level 100 Nash, a level 90 Teros. Here on the other side, though, we have a level 57 Rick, which is just a crossover for sure. And then we will be getting. We'll see what Clem has. See if he's even actually playing Rick, because they'll just be picking characters anyway, and then we actually get mixed up before the actual match starts.
So I'm looking at Shadowfish's and Clem's move through the bracket here. They went down in the winner's side of the bracket 3-2 to Doxa and Hipka. Those are two names I am completely unfamiliar with. So they went down a little bit early. That's been sort of the story for several of the teams so far today, but they've made it all the way through the bottom side of the losers bracket, now in the losers semifinals, guaranteed top 4. So solid games after that first early loss for them.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stat changes right now, man. So Teros, Clem's side Teros, he's double downing, he's going 9 force. But then actually is going into speed stance, taking 1 extra point away from dexterity. Teros is sitting at 2 decks right now. And, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Because, it really doesn't matter. Teros is just trying to get 1, single hit anyway. But, Jesus, man, that is some low deck. And, actually, both of them are sitting at 2 decks right now. And Peace, both going into stances, taking away from their decks and putting into their speed stat and their defense stat, respectively. So, oh man,
that's kind of the scary thing about Teros. Is he hits hard, but now he's schmoovin'. That's scary. I don't want to deal with that. You also have Nash coming in here, who also is very quick when you look at his movement speed compared to other legends in the game. So both of them are super quick. Both of them hit super hard, and that is scary.
Yeah, man, but it's going to be a while for some of these punches to land with 2 decks, man. That's some low frames right there. Doesn't really matter though. it is dubs, so it's a little easier to manage things like that. Seeing that you're most likely trying to bounce between you and your teammate anyway. But the power here on the blue side, that's what's overwhelming. These are 2 very strong characters on the force side of things. And even though we do have some good force here within Teros, and honestly some pretty decent force here within Barraza as well, it just may not even matter. He is way out of there, not going to be able to make that back from that distance. The double knockout, that's where the powerhouses are coming in.
Wow. Who are Peace and I got to look up some history on them to see what their placements are. Oh my goodness. This is a big statement for them to make this early on in the game.
Right. Stomp. There we go. He's looking for quite a bit. Oh, that was going to be a nice little hit right there on that Teros. He managed to get him out of there. Now we have a 2v1 situation while Nash tries to get back to the stage, and he manages to do that. Looks like they got the red team kind of stuck over here to the right side right now. And Nash really wants to get this weapon, managed to steal that one. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Didn't even need that.
Just a little bit too low with that. The weapon toss does come out. Clem's able to recover all the way to the bottom side of that short wall. even with the bounce, Klim is going to have enough strength to take out Peace here. But is sort of, he's either a 9th place Andy or a 5th place Andy. So he's going back and forth between whether or not he's a consistent top 8 placer. The fact that he's made it this far, this is fantastic for this team. Oh man, barely gets through that neutral signature from Taro. Shadowfish had a nice dodge there.
Hey. And so, yeah, I don't know, man. And Peace really making it happen on these very high force characters, man. They've definitely showing you that force really does come in handy in a 2v2 format. All these straight hits that you're able to get really meaning something now. The double Sair, and that looks like that is going to be it. Look at that, a 4-stock right there for the first game. Big damage being put out, 525 and 560 to the 327 and 218, man. And that's, I don't even feel like you can, I mean, obviously I think that, and Peace did play a little better, but like even so, you have to account all that force as well, man. So they're getting like 1.1 times hits in comparison to the hits that Klim and Shadowfish are putting out.
Peace and just kind of bodied him the whole game.
Yeah.
There was not like one single moment that was like, oh, he got the Gimp super early and then he just kind of held on to the lead. No, they just straight up bodied him the whole game. They straight up said peace and sent him flying.
All right, so as we get into our second game, the powerhouses are still back, man. 7 force and 8 force, and there's a 9 force here too, as well as another 7 force coming in from Rick. So there is just a lot of power here. But I mean, and there's actually even more power on the right side or the red side if you with the stance changes. But it just feels like the way that the amount of force on all the signatures for Nash and Taros just feels so good.
They're just using that weight a little bit more whenever they lean into those hits on Shadowfish and Klim. You see Peace going deep off the edge of the stage. A lot of weapon tosses as well from and Peace to help clean up some KOs or at least bait some dodges on the edge that they can then turn into an edge guard that leads to a stock.
Okay, here we go, man. Recovery on recovery. And you can see right now that Peace definitely trying to play. Oh. Okay.
Oh, could be a spike opportunity. Gets away from that recovery. Does drop the D-Light ground pound, but he had a lot of good moves there. First, he hit the gravity cancel down signature. Then the weapon toss came out to bait the dodge. Then he was able to space the axe recovery to not get hit by that. So Peace did a lot of really good things there, even though he wasn't able to finish it and clean it up.
Yeah. So Peace, man. Okay, big damage right there. On to doesn't actually get the full neutral sig that he wanted off of that, and that sometimes can be a little bit of an air dodge read. Instead of going for the down light, you actually just go for the neutral sig. Either way, though, they still got a pretty good lead here. Peace living on that third stock or his first stock for quite some time until right there ends up getting scooped up by that recovery. Now they're doing the same to the double knockout from the red team. Good stuff to get themselves into the lead here, and they're still racking it up.
Yeah, Shadowfish is having fantastic follow-ups off of Klim. Same thing for Klim off of Shadowfish. These blasters are really starting to come alive, especially picking up these recoveries that high up in the air. You're able to find these KOs. Does find the down air enough to take off the top. We're back to an even game. Klim is going to spawn in without a weapon. He grabs the one right out from underneath,
Ooh. All right, he's going to be able to make it back. Managed to do that, and here he is. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is a side sig, man. Send that man packing. He's got to watch himself, though. Just barely getting back. And however, pokes his head up just a little too high. It is kind of hard to, to position yourself well on this small wall of shipwreck. So, yeah, pokes his head up just a little too high and ends up taking that Sair. He is out of there as well. So now we have a little bit of a lead here and a threatened stock here on Klim. Not too much of a threatened stock here on unless a 2v1 combo happens. And we're not going to get that right now, seeing that Klim is out of there.
Peace being very careful how he goes in onto Shadowfish. Had the range disadvantage there while he was unarmed. Has the weapon now. Shadowfish trying to do the best he can to dodge in between these players. Trying to live in between the chaos. So many attacks coming out that Shadowfish is doing a pretty good job avoiding. He hasn't been able to put out too much damage. His best chance at a stock right now is on Peace, but he'll still have a stock to his name after that, so it's not the worst thing in the world for this blue team. They have a huge advantage. There's the side air from that is going to be the KO option. And coming out 684 damage and 5 KOs. fantastic work from
Yeah, just a stellar game right there. There's no way you couldn't call him the MVP. You'd be lying to yourself if you didn't. So that man going absolutely stupid, almost hitting the 700 mark on damage here, and that's with his teammates still doing respectable damage. So I mean, he was really in the fray for sure.
They're both showing us really good 2v2 mechanics and fundamentals as well. Like, there was one moment where ended up hitting, I believe it was Shadowfish, really far, and he was waiting for him to recover back to the platform so we could get the edge guard for the KO. He didn't tunnel vision on Shadowfish, though. Klim came in with an axe side signature on that Taros, but was able to avoid it because he saw it coming. He wasn't just 100% focused on Shadowfish. He knew that there was another teammate to deal with. So he was focused on Shadowfish while still having eyes in the back of his head for Klim.
Okay. All right, for the shots there. Not going to be oh, he's okay. Stomping on him right there.
Oh, how is Peace alive here?
I don't know. I literally don't know. I managed to make that one back, and everyone stays alive there on the right side with all that chaos that was going on. Peace, though, still. Oh my God!
Oh, he gets so lucky
do.
with the stage spike there, right on that corner.
Oh, I thought he was about to go absolutely insane off there with the second hit on the Terror. Still, though, delayed stock take, but they do end up getting it. Peace, man, just going insane off that stage to at least set up for a delayed double KO, but a double KO nonetheless.
Man, I got to look up the PR on Peace and They are playing so well today. We could see the rise of another team in this region. Is PR 15, Peace is PR 16.
Okay, Peace managed to make it back. Tricky recovery here, and he is moving around Klim. Klim is trying his hardest to get himself a ground pound here, but I mean, doing a risky ground pound like that on the axe can sometimes get you punished. There's a lot of recovery frames on that. Now, it is a pretty long ground pound with the double spin, but still, it definitely can get punished. Okay, Peace still living. Speaking of still living, is also still living too, and he is deep in that red. Now he's putting the pressure on the Shadowfish. Oh no, his recovery taken. He is going to be out of there. Shadowfish with a perfect air dodge through in his own down air to find the mark. Now a little bit of a lead developing for Peace and again, but not too much of a lead, seeing that Peace is definitely a little hurt, but so is Shadowfish.
Yeah, Peace went into that 1v2 seeming like he was totally in control. He even got a KO off of it. He's not going to fall for the gravity cancel neutral signature from Shadowfish. Another gravity cancel down heavy from Peace. We saw that earlier. He's going to get around that side signature from his teammate. Didn't fall into it. Stayed safe on that. And even had a punish option in case either member of the red team came after
Okay. Peace still putting on the pressure, man. And Peace, I mean, they play in such close proximity so well. I mean, they're like right next to each other, but no one's really getting a lot of team hits here. There's small down air, but nothing, not like a side or anything to go ahead and take a stock. Unfortunately, stock is going to be taken from Peace regardless. And now the game is a little in the favor of the blue team, but it's starting to be a lot more in the favor of the blue team with all that damage that was just added up in that last 5 seconds. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's done.
Get out of there.
He is totally done off of that. I think he died in orange there. Klim and Shadowfish were not able to capitalize on any 1v2 situation that we saw. Peace and just completely dominating that game. Again, man, Peace coming out this time. He got the lion's share of the KOs, and he put out 526 damage. So they're just kind of sharing the work among these two here for and Peace. Just really playing like a strong 2v2 team.
Yeah, man, they definitely popped off here, man. Not to say that, Klim and Shadowfish, a great placing with the fourth placement right here, but Peace and just looking so dominant in that set. The 3-0 finish in every game that they had was a dominant finish as far as damage. If you racked up these numbers, they would be up by at least a good 300. So that means they will be playing up against Connor, Alice, and Dummy, which is going to be a pretty interesting one because, with the way that they're playing right now, I could see Peace and taking it.
They might be able to. Now, their best placement in basically the past year was at the Steel Series Championship. They came in 4th place, which is a strong finish, but they've now pushed past that. They are now guaranteed top 3 here. And like you said, they're a serious threat for Kyler, Alice, and Dummy. I don't think Kyler and Dummy are going to be able to go into this one resting on their laurels or thinking they have this one easy in the bag. Because remember, Elsem and Doggo were the ones that sent Peace and Yano down earlier, so Kyler, Alice, and Dummy haven't played this team yet today.
All right. So this could be a little shock to the system right here. Again, Peace and Yano, as you said, they are kind of new to this level of or to this high up in the bracket, but they are definitely making a name for themselves. Going in this far, guaranteed third right now, and they'll be playing against the two very recognized teams in the Australia region. But we got to get Kyler Allison here to go ahead and get this thing started. Here he is. He's pulled up, so we're going to go ahead and get this thing started very soon. Most likely going to see the Teros and the Nash again. That team was looking quite dominant, but here on the other side of things, I'm not really sure. I think we're going to see the Bryn for sure from Kyler Alice, but what is Dummy going to do right now? Because he's been kind of swapping up a lot in the match that we saw before. He's currently on the Ragnar, but I'm not sure if he's going to stay there. The Ragnar is level 51 though, so that is a played Ragnar for sure.
He is coming in with the defense stance, at least that he's hovered on right now. So we'll see if he continues that through. That's going to give him a pretty solid amount of defense, coming in with, I believe, 7 defense as I add up all those blocks. He's going to need that. Ooh, and Kyler Alice coming in with the Rick. Of course, that is going to be the Brawlhalla, or not the Brawlhalla, the Walking Dead crossover for Barraza.
Yeah, and speaking of crossovers, man, don't forget, Brawlhalla has so many crossovers that you would not expect, man. If you guys are into any type of fandom, it's probably in here. So, you got a crossover skin for any character that you like to play. Make sure you go ahead and grab that. I know I've grabbed several. I've got the Lara Croft one. I got Amethyst. I got Garnet. I got the Rock. Got Becky Lynch. I got Enchantress. We was out here, so got to do it up.
Still waiting on Peace to lock in on this one. It is, of course, that Nash, exactly like you said. I don't think there's any reason to switch off of that. Like you said earlier, again, he's coming in with that level 100 Nash and on the level 90 Teros. A lot of hours spent on both of these characters for these players.
Right. So, interesting to see that we only got level 40 on Kyler Alice's rig. So, but he's going to still bring it out. So see what he can do with this character. It is a crossover skin, so we're still pulling the stats, obviously, from Barraza. But let's get it.
He is going into the movement speed on that Rick pick. So he's going to take 1 out of defense. Still going to give him quite a lot of defense that the red team is going to have to push through. But he's going to have a little bit more movement speed to rotate in, move in and out of the opponent's threat area. He's going to start this one off, but Dummy is actually going to grab that recovery to pull Peace out of that.
Yeah. All right. So even with Peace going in like that, man. One second. My sound cut out. 1 second.
Weapon toss coming in for Peace. It's Dummy and Peace going at it here. The weapon toss from is actually going to interrupt that one. Maybe stop Dummy from finding a nice little string there onto Peace. We're pretty even so far, except Kyler was the first one to fall, and now Dummy has fallen as well. But Peace, man, he's looking real good. Barely even in the orange on this first stock. Is very damaged, but he's living on this first stock. Kyler's going to make quick work of that now. Take him out. Kyler has to be so careful. Is going to spawn in. It's not going to take much for the red team to take Kyler out here. He is so damaged, and Peace is still living. I can't believe that actually KO'd off the top.
Yeah, man. I mean, Peace was actually doing a good job of fighting his way up and through that, that action. But regardless, he's going to be back and in the mix. See what he can do now, though, as he is definitely taking a lot of hits here from Kyler Alice, but he's still living quite well. Kyler Alice, though, very hurt on his second stock. So this means Peace and, a pretty solid lead if they're able to find themselves a KO sooner than later.
Peace is going to drop the D-Light Sair True combo, and Kyler really turned up on that second stock. A lot of damage came out on both and Peace. Dummy might be taken out very soon, but Kyler was looking in very dangerous territory, and now I'm believing in it a little bit more. That's going to be a full team wipe there. Kyler in the 1v2, but both members seem to be a little bit scared of him. The weapon toss coming out. Kyler avoids it. Actually takes it. That neutral light comes out, grabs both members of the blue team. Nice spot dodge there. Picks it up for the double KO as well. He started that on one, then picked up both and got the double KO.
That is large for this team because they were definitely going to be pushed behind if they weren't able to get both of them. But man, Kyler Alice just at the right place at the right time with that double KO recovery. Both of them super high up in damage. And I know that's got to, like, when you see the double KO coming like that, that's definitely got to be demoralizing. But hopefully not too demoralizing from them not to be able to get this win, as they are still ahead right now as far as damage goes.
Now, Kyler, again, is taking the most damage of everybody in this game, but, like, yellow Kyler, orange Kyler, pretty good. Red Kyler is very good. Like, you get him in the red, and you might be stoked because you're going to find the KO soon. No shot are you going to find that anytime soon. He's still living here. Almost got taken out by his teammate. If that would have been on an opponent, it would have been the KO, but Kyler is still living, and in fact, he's the one now in the 1v2. Nice little weapon toss there. You saw him coming out. He had to avoid them, but he couldn't. Was taken out. Peace. 4 KOs, 610 damage.
Yeah, man, it was going to be hard for him to get around these large weapon tosses, and then two opponents dropping down right after that. So you got the hammer, you got the flat toss of the spear, and then, yeah, if he had even avoided any of those, they were just going to come down there and try to finish the job anyway. So would have been a hard one. The Undertaker actually coming out now from Kyler Alice. That's going to be the Thor crossover while we're still keeping the dummy on Ragnar, but interesting to see Kyler Alice now swapping through and seeing what will work for his team better. He is the one now swapping.
Defense stance continuing to come out from Dummy, and now it's on Kyler as well. It's going to be tough to KO the dead man here. You talked about some of those crossovers. Here is yet another one. This one's going to be the Undertaker, the orb coming in, that urn with Pallbearer's ashes in it. We'll see if Kyler can do a better job of not being taken out early compared to his teammate, or at least taking damage early compared to his teammate.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. It's like there's a little bit like there's like one advantage on the one side and then one advantage on the other side, but no one actually loot. Oh wait, okay, almost got messed up under the stage. Little head bump right there, but still trying to put the pressure on, and he is out of options. The whiff into
just straight up fell there. Kyler was maneuvering around him, doing a good job keeping track of all his in-air movement options, and just fell.
Yeah. he comes back with the facepalm email, which, I mean, yeah, it happens. Sometimes you're not really counting your jumps there, and he was just out of there for sure. Now that's going to be a lead developing for the blue team, and they're definitely hurt, but still playing quite well. And so is, honestly, he's super hurt right now on his second stock. He's got to find himself. Oh no, the KO on Dummy and the KO on Kyler Alice too. That's going to be a team KO from Kyler Alice onto Dummy, though. That down air only finding him.
This is going to even up the stocks, but keep an eye out on the top right of your screen. You're seeing get handled by Dummy right now. There is a big discrepancy in terms of damage, and even though Peace is only in the orange, is on his final stock. So there is possibly the chance that Peace is going to be taken out, leaving in the 1v2 while Peace respawns on his final stock, which means more damage can be added up on That's not what you want. You want both members of the team to kind of take equal damage so they get KO'd around the same time as one another.
Okay. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, caught him right there with that back dash into the neutral Sig, and so that's going to be a great KO. A lot of force on these Nash Sigs for sure. I mean, regardless of the force stat that he has, I mean, there's just force on his moves in general. So, oh, wait a minute. He's barely going to be able to make that. I was like, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make that. Unfortunately, that was 2 stocks to 3, but it's a very hurt stock on Kyler Alice. Now it's going to be 3 stocks to 1. I do think he could do this with the way of like hitting Kyler Alice away and then trying to get as much 1v1 time on to the Ragnar as possible, and then going for the KO on Kyler Alice.
One thing he is going to have to worry about that he is struggling with right now is all of the weapon spawns are in control of the blue team. He does find a hit onto Kyler, but there is Dummy immediately for the response for more damage on this final stock. He still hasn't been able to find a weapon. It's been completely in control. Kyler goes deep with this one. Dummy's just going to patrol the ground. Again, still not able to find the weapon. Dummy just neutralizing around it, trying to keep Peace away from it. There is a KO. He's playing this 1v2 reasonably well so far. He is in the orange. You saw the down signature from Dummy come out right over the corner.
Oh, they try to get that double stare pass right there, but Dummy not going to be able to find that. Now Dummy still playing ahead, which I don't think he has to right now. Really would be putting it on Kyler Alice since she's so healthy. The ground pound, he is going to be able to make that back, though. It's a little high up on that ground pound, so scooped up right there with the neutral stick, just runs up and does it.
Game 2, going to go the way of Kyler Alice and Dummy. Good answer back from this blue team. Kyler really doing a lot of the work there. 639 damage and 5 KOs.
All right. So, I mean, look, I mean, he has had to kind of do that, though, with the way that Dummy has been playing. It's been kind of lackluster today, to be honest. But here we are. Hopefully he's able to redeem himself after getting that win. Maybe he'll start to, you know, invigorate him to start doing, you know, a little better here in this match.
And I don't want to just put that on Dummy, because we've seen in the past, even a player as good as Wright, who has won numerous tournaments in Australia, we've seen Kyler have to do that with Wright as well. So it's not just a Dummy problem. It seems like Kyler, whoever he plays with, he always seems to have to carry. He just has that incredible talent around him that he is able to carry when he needs to for his team.
It's the pressure, man. It's the
That
pressure.
was beautiful.
It's the pressure of teaming with Kyler Alice. You know, like you're like, I don't want to let him down, and he's like, don't worry, kid, I got this. Here we go.
Oh, Dummy. Is he going to find it? He can't secure it over on the left side, but he still puts out good damage. Yano's actually able to get back on the platform. 2 Sayers came out. Dummy very damaged. Kyler was there to hit Yano away, so we saw Dummy get back to the main platform, stay safe, doesn't get knocked out here. Kyler doing a fantastic job, not taking too much damage, while everyone else in the game is red.
Right. So everyone, yeah, that's going to be a first stock off of Dummy, though, but the damage on the red team definitely stacking up, and Kyler Alice finding himself an easy K. He literally just standing there, like, gravitate to this hammer. I'm not doing anything, I just know you're going to jump.
I mean, he's nailing that neutral signature, and that's not really thought of as an incredibly strong signature for Undertaker. Like, even back when Undertaker was on release and an extremely strong character in the game.
Okay. But that being said, though, it's still an even game as far as stocks go. The damage a little higher up here on the red team with Kyler Alice coming in super fresh, and the damage definitely starting to rack up now onto Peace, I think. Yeah, that's going to be Peace. Now getting close to the red, but so is Dummy.
And actually part of that damage that was getting added up onto Peace that makes him the most damage in this game, a lot of that actually came from Yano. He was getting a little bit sloppy there, putting out some team damage on his teammate.
Okay, scooped up. Big damage. Okay, wow. He's going to have to get back to the stage. He managed to do it right there. Good stuff. Kyler Alice managed to slide through the pressure of the red team. But even so, man, still an even game. But look at the damage differential between Yano and Kyler Alice, who it doesn't matter, though. A strong hit from Peace. That neutral sig is going to send Kyler Alice out of there. So Yano is the only person left with 2 stocks. But look at the damage now onto Peace. He's got to play this one safely to wait for his teammate to come back. There he is. He is going to do such. He's going to hang out on the wall for a little bit.
That's giving you no time to come back in, but Kyler.
Oh my God.
That's
God.
oh my gosh, he even got the hit on Peace with that too. He went back and forth between both members of the red team. Fantastic work from Kyler, just completely stepping up here.
Yeah, that was insane. It was like he just decided to drop the one combo for a better option. He was like, you know what? How about I just get this KO right now with this down air? Peace was coming in to try to thwart that, but the only thing he got was a ball straight to the dome right there. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that's going to be it, man. Again, Kyler Alice, I was like, yeah, he's got to have the most kills for sure. 5 kills, 633 damage. But look at the damage here from Dummy. Respectable.
Yeah,
Definitely doing it up with 517. So he's definitely he turned up in that game. And I'm you know what? I'm gonna say good stuff to Dummy as well. Obviously, they are now up 2-1 over Peace and Yano. Peace and Yano, definitely a good team, but I mean, Kyler Alice is just playing on another level right now, and Dummy is doing a great job of supporting that and putting in some good damage himself.
I'm not sure. I think signature count is cumulative.
Okay.
Because I don't think Dummy put out 16 signatures that game. I think it's just cumulative along the set. I'm not sure, though. Either that or Creed's stats are broken. It is not cumulative, so I'm getting word from production.
So he was just throwing them things out.
Indeed broken.
Okay, they're not playing here, so yeah. He was just throwing those things out. Okay, got it.
We're going to get this completely reset. Seems like they didn't want to go to this map, but man. Kyler and Dummy are hugely turning this around. I was a little bit worried for them going into this, but now we're going to be going into Game 4 after we reset that one. It's 2-1 in favor of Kyler and Dummy, and I don't see the Kyler train stopping anytime soon.
Yeah. So let us let us see if he's able to, keep this level of dominance up, man. Kyler AUS really popping off. And this is like the perfect like end screen for Undertaker, like laid up in this boat like he's dead.
In his Viking funeral, just waiting for the next game to happen so he can sit up immediately with those big, wide open eyes.
Yeah, man, that's
just ready
such
to
a
go
classic.
to work.
Such a classic. I mean, like I don't watch too much wrestling anymore, but like, yeah, man, when I was younger, that was the moment. That was when you knew something was going down.
He ain't messing around. Once he sits up and those eyes are open, it ain't good for whoever is on the receiving end of that. And that's kind of what Kyler's doing this game. You hit him, he sits up, and it's going to be a problem from you. He's still sticking with this. Undertaker, definitely great work so far. I think even said in the in-game chat, he said, "Your orb nutty," even though Kyler only has a level 27 Undertaker.
Yeah, man. I mean, maybe he was playing another orb champion. Orb is on quite a few characters now, so. But he was playing quite well there in that set. So let's get into the rest of the set and see if Peace and can figure out what to do. I feel like the correct option is probably to try to double team Kyler AUS, but even so, he's playing well in these 2v1 situations too. So like you're not even being able to overwhelm him.
He's definitely doing a lot of things well in terms of if you leave him alone and like focus on Dummy because he's maybe the weaker player of those two, Kyler's going to run wild on you. If you focus everything on Kyler AUS, he's going to tank that damage, still find ways to survive, and then you're just letting Dummy go in the background and you're letting Kyler 1v2, which like he's good at doing that too. So it seems like both game plans seem to be flawed from Peace and while the blue team just completely capitalizes on every situation they're in.
Ooh, okay, hold on now. They're actually holding the center stage quite well. Kyler AUS off on the side, but you saw Dummy get over there as quick as possible to make sure that his teammate didn't take too much pressure and ends up finding the KO first anyway. Dummy with the neutral stick, looking for a side stick right there as well. So he's definitely doing a good job of covering Kyler AUS here, who is definitely hurt, but not out of that first stock yet.
Neutral light comes out from, middle of the stage. The dodge has been burned from Kyler. You're going to see that weapon toss bonk him on the head as he hit the side air onto Peace, sending him flying over to the right side. That signature is going to KO Kyler. Dummy in the 1v2, seeing him try to be safe. The stomp side air from the middle of the stage. Peace grabbing both of those KOs, even though it wasn't an official double KO.
Right, but Peace though, right? Oh, okay, finally going to lose that stock. I was going to say the only person left on their last stock, but they're coming in fresh on the second stock while there is a little bit of damage now being put onto the blue team. Though, is hurt and could lose that. Yeah, is going to lose that stock right there. Undertaker zooming in and almost got another one with that combo.
They've already done so much damage onto Peace. That recovery is going to KO too. That was right in the beginning of red, like right at 150 damage. That was after they put out about 85 damage on that 1v2 combo. So they made quick work of that stock. Dummy floating a little bit low. I was a little bit worried for him there, but he's able to get back.
Okay, man, he's trying to weave through all these signatures that are coming at him right now, and honestly, bro, he's got to survive this, because if he loses right now, that is going to be a super easy 2v1 for the blue team. He's going out there. Oh, okay, Dummy. Okay, not gonna risk going out for his own ground pound again, but put himself in a bad position. Kyler AUS just finding him with that raw side air. Another stock is going to be taken away from Dummy, but like the damage is already put onto Peace. It's going to be a hard 2v1 for him to make. Okay,
you saw that 1v2 combo earlier. If he gets on that main platform, they're just going to do that again. Kyler with the perk of pivot, scooping him down, sending him back above. He's going to be stuck over again on the wall. The weapon toss is going to disarm him. He eats a side air as well from Kyler. Weapon toss goes down. The dodge was already burned. They secure that. It was looking a little bit hairy in the beginning, but they're able to take it out 3-1 in a very convincing set.
Yeah, man. Either way, still gonna have to give a big shout out to Peace and for making this far as somewhat of a new team to us, probably a new team to just into the top 8s in general. So great stuff to them. But we are going to be seeing some classic players here in the grand finals within Dummy and Kyler AUS going up against Elsem and Doggo. So Man, but some newfound confidence and teamwork here in within Kyler, Alice, and Dummy, man. We could potentially see a reset here if they can keep this type of momentum up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to be the team going forward for this year from Kyler Alice. I mentioned earlier that Wright was usually Kyler Alice's 2v2 teammate. Wright is not playing in this tournament at all, so it's not like they have split up permanently as a team and they're both playing with different people. We'll see if this is the choice going forward, but I mean, I'm looking at the bracket, and even though they're coming into this with the winning momentum that they just got from the losers finals set, the last time they played, Elsem and Doggo took them out 3-1. There was that one game that they were able to take, but beyond that, Elsem and Doggo just completely ran the show.
Yeah. Man, that was, I mean, after that first game, it was like they just, Doggo, or Kyler Alice swapped to the Undertaker, and it was just like if the Undertaker showed up in a WWE match, like he's taking over. So, just like that, bro. Got to give it up.
They are going to be coming into this one with that combo of the Ragnar in defense stance and the Undertaker in defense stance as well, hoping they can tank as much as possible while still putting out pretty significant punishment coming in. Both of these characters are going to be coming in with 5 strength as Dummy takes 1 out of Dex to put into defense, and Kyler Alice, I believe, takes out of strength to go into defense.
Okay. So, if we go into it like this, we're going to go ahead and see if this team that they've used against Peace and You Know will be just as effective against Elsem and Doggo in this grand finals. But Elsem and Doggo, yeah, they have been sitting around, but I'm sure they got a chance to watch and really dissect this team and figure out what way they want to play against it if the time comes. The time is now.
Now, even though John Cena's not in this game, the time is now. We'll see if you can see him or whether their time is now. The weapon toss goes up. Dummy, definitely the most damage in this game so far. The neutral light, a lot of axes in this game between Doggo and Dummy, but now there's just one and it belongs to Doggo. The side air, I can't believe that didn't take him out. Doggo is going to chase deep for this one. The gravity cancel neutral sig, not going to be enough. Kyler hoping to at least take Doggo out in the process. Dummy still alive, and I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, even off the wall bounce, I'm still very surprised he's alive here. He's going to be able to lose right there, yeah, for sure, and almost actually scooping up his teammate, but put him in a bad position to get scooped up by that side air of the orb. And so now a little bit of a lead developing here for the blue team. You can see Kyler Alice once again, last person on that stock, probably doing a lot of damage on that stock before he lost it too, but now they are teaming on Dummy.
No! They put the most pressure on him I think I've ever seen. The amount of time that they were double teaming him over on the edge with the weapon tosses and the moves. You saw the dodge come out to get through the recovery of Doggo, then Elsem there to finish that one up. That was such a scary situation. Dummy is going to fall. He's out of the game. Doggo's going to chase as deep as he can, trade out the stock. It doesn't matter. 3 stocks to 1. Kyler in a completely hopeless situation. Nothing he could do there against Elsem and Doggo.
Yeah, dude, Elsem and Doggo got like a 3-second opportunity and absolutely made the most of that opportunity. They got the KO. You saw Dummy trying to run to the side and maybe put himself in a position where he can, you know, play a little safer. But before he got there, a side air hit him, and after that, they just put the absolute most amount of pressure that they can on that man and got him out of there before he was able to make it back. It was actually a ground pound that hit him outwards though. But yes, just gotta give it up to Doggo and Elsem on that one, man. If you see an opportunity like that, you have to make the most of it, and that's exactly what they did. We got another swap here to the Asuri though. See if this one helps out.
He is going to lose some defense here, putting into the string stance. Standard Asuri play here. Going to give you a little bit more KO potential, hoping those guitar recoveries can KO a little bit earlier, and those sword D-Light recoveries can also KO just a little bit earlier.
Okay. Some damage being put on, and yep, there it is. Going to hit him with that ground pound, and he's doing some damage as well here. Okay. Ooh, get off me. That's you can just see Kyler Alice just making a way for his teammate to get back to the stage with those neutral airs. And now the chase all the way at the top with the recovery, getting that stock off of Tori. Not the most defensive character either though. So yeah, she was going to be sent out of there.
Now, I think they might have had the stock there from Doggo. You saw the neutral light from Kyler's orb come out. Has a lot of active frames in it. He started getting the hit onto Doggo. Then I think the Qatar side air from Dummy came out. That actually pushed him back into the rest of Kyler's neutral light. Otherwise, I think that would have been a KO onto Doggo's stock. So that was almost perfectly timed follow-up. But they did find just a little bit more damage on it. They did get the KO. And both Dummy and Kyler have not been taken off their first stock yet. Until now.
There it is, finally. But that's only one. Okay, wow, he got sandwiched on that one for sure. So gonna go ahead and lose that stock as well. But they're still got a little bit of a lead here. That's still the great turnaround here for the red team to not let this lead get too far away from them. Although the damage is starting to rack up on them here on this second stock. And there it is. Kyler Alice finding himself a side air and gonna go try to chase that down, but instead tricks it up and goes for the recovery instead, pulls them off stage, and now, okay, they're gonna fight their way back in.
Doggo does have the axe in hand, hits it down there on Kyler, but he's in white, man. You're not going to find anything on a bounce off of that. He's not going anywhere. Dummy unarmed does find a side air, or sorry, picks up the sword, does find a side air. D-Light side air takes out Elsum. The recovery from Kyler, and the follow-up. Dummy does get credit for the double KO, and Dummy and Kyler are just completely alive in this game.
Yeah, here we go. Putting the hands on him right there. Another one. Okay, I like the idea of what Kyler Alice went for, the dodge to go on the other side to try to sandwich them for a little bit. See if he can get a team combo. That was lucky. He was under him, so once the ground pound hit, he was able to push them both back up. But the double knockout does not matter. He managed to keep it even in the stocks, but the damage right here on the red team, especially on the Satori, is a little high up. She's going to have to watch the way that she's playing here, or they're going to have to watch the way they're playing here on the Satori. Elsum. Staying in the back. Kind of what you expect to see right here. He doesn't want to put himself in a bad position and end up getting hit with like a errant back. There was going to say it right there, a raw side air. But no, Kyler Alice is going to impose his will right there and get that side air to hit.
Doggo in the 1v2, getting juggled by Dummy. Kyler comes in with the neutral air. Dummy had his own gravity cancel neutral light, did end up missing the neutral light. It's going to send Doggo over to the edge. This is certainly winnable if he finds a side air in the right place at the right time. Almost picked that one up on Dummy. Dummy was a little bit too stacked. There's the side air onto Kyler, going to send him flying. Doggo wasn't able to do anything big except that ground pound, but Kyler is there to immediately shut it down. Now, that game, one, was really close, and two, we have to think about their previous set they came out of. The previous set had game one going the way of Elsum and Doggo. That's the same thing this set. Game two went to Kyler Alice and Dummy. That's the same thing this set as well. Then Elsum and Doggo went on to win 2 in a row.
Right, man. So are we going to see a repeat of history, or are we going to see a difference in the way this one's being played out? First of all, I am very much living for this set. We got another swap over here. I see the Jala coming out, but I don't really know if we needed the Jala to come out. The story seemed to really do its part, but I'm not going to say that's bad because I do love Jala. I think she's a very strong character. She hits hard. She has great speed and all that. So let us see if that actually works out for them as we get these strikes out the way to see where we're going for our third game between Elsum and Doggo on the winner side of things and Kyler Alice and Dummy on the loser side of things.
Now, a quick correction. I did say earlier that the Creed stats were incorrect. I'm getting word that they are not incorrect and that 12-plus signatures were used by several members in the game. I'm going to have to go back and watch those sets and count them for myself because that seems unbelievable, but I trust production.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, like, they have not steered me wrong yet, so I'm going to go ahead and give it up. So here we go into our next game on Mammoth Fortress. So, the item start right here, definitely going on to the side of blue team. Both of them kitted up right now while we still are looking for a weapon for Hattori. She's stuck off on the side too. Look at the I love the way that they're doing this pressure too with with Kyler Alice using that neutral sig over the head to be like I think that's down sig or side sig over the head, and then you just have the other person under them just kind of pressuring a little closer to the side. Here we go.
Ooh, Dummy almost picked up the side air off of that neutral light. Gravity cancel bounce off the wall. Elsem taking a lot of damage here. Kyler and Dummy looking very good. The ground pound's going to send Kyler. Oh! Dummy went for the recovery. I'm not sure whether he intended to hit Kyler to send him flying to maybe save him, or whether Dummy was just throwing out the recovery because he needed to get where he wanted over on the wall. So that's going to be a rough KO to take out the most defense member on the blue team.
Yeah, but Kyler still, though, I mean, it's an even game as far as the damage. Oh, my God, just rocketed it out of there. Love that Sig, the way it looks, the way it knocks out to you. So now he's going to go ahead and try to put the pressure here on to Doggo. Doggo playing probably quite well off stage right there, though, so doesn't actually get punished by anything. And now they're trying to put the pressure on now. You can see this is a very hurt Dummy as well.
Oh, Elsem wants the KO on either Kyler or Dummy on the edge. Neutralite is going to send Doggo further into the orange. The Neutralite from Elsem is actually going to hit on the wrong side of the stage. So Dummy's still living. Kyler on his final stock. Maybe they're just going to focus Kyler out of this one.
I was like, you don't really get to see you don't really get to see this too often too of Dummy. Well, not even Dummy, but just Jala living that long on that first stock, being the lowest defense on the screen right now, but still managed to make it happen. And now big damage right there, big pickup with the side sig.
Oh, Elsem getting really cheeky on the edge there. Almost found the down air. That could have been the KO option for Dummy. He would have gotten a jump off of that. Kyler's out of the game, by the way.
Yeah, I don't even know. I was so busy looking at Dummy. Didn't even notice.
I didn't see the right side. I just see him fall, and then I see that 0 next to his name in the top right. Man, my eyes were on Dummy on that one.
Yeah, so looking inside the stream, I've been able to look. He actually bumped his head multiple times on the bottom of the stage, and then the recovery sent him too far out for him to make it. So, embarrassing way to go out, but it does happen to all of us. I mean, that flat part of the down stage, of the bottom of the stage, definitely catches jumps every now and then. And now they're putting the damage onto Dummy, who, he's not really in a super bad position to at least make this a 1v1. But, I mean, it's going to be rough against Elsem and Doggo for sure. Can't get that weapon. He was very close to doing it, but yeah, didn't manage to pick it up in time.
Controlling the weapon is going to make this so difficult. Doggo's going to just juggle those weapons up. You know they have something prepared for the 1v2. Doggo is going to find some punishment here. They got the KO onto Elsem. He's on his final stock. Doggo about maybe halfway through his final stock.
Yeah, and honestly, he's put himself in the middle quite a bit. It's a very scary situation to be, and he finally finds himself a weapon, though, so this is going to be good. The damage not really too high up on Doggo. I do think that if he was able to find, like, maybe a side air, well, not a side air, but a side sig here at the right at the edge, he would get the KO, but that's going to be a little too hard to do when you have two people coming at your neck the entire time. The ground pound is going to go ahead and take it, though. Does not matter. Elsem and Doggo now up on match point, tournament point here. Up on Dummy and Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice, man, first time throughout this here time that we've been watching him to say that he didn't really have that great of a game here. They really put the pressure on him and put him out that game much earlier than you expected.
That replay was just him bonking his head and getting stuck under there. It's so painful to watch. He's going to have to come back this game and put some work in. Again, coming back with The Undertaker, still believing in that pick. I believe in it too, but we're seeing history begin to repeat itself, where Game 1 went to Elsem and Doggo, Game 2 went to Kyler Alice and Dummy, now Game 3 went to Elsem and Doggo. If this next game goes to Elsem and Doggo, we have a 100% repeat of the history that we saw earlier today in Winners Finals.
Yeah. All right. As we keep it moving here into this grand finals, man, Kyler Alice and Dummy fighting to keep themselves in this tournament and a chance to actually win this tournament right here. They're trying to get it to a Game 5, but Doggo and Elsem wanting to close it out right here, right now. And they've been doing a pretty good job. That was a very, very far out sig, and somehow they were at least able to make it back to the wall, but not going to be able to make it back into the game on that stock at the very least, though. All right.
Dummy was able to grab the first KO onto Elsem. Everybody else is extremely right in this game. The neutral sig is going to take out Dummy. Kyler might be next. There's the D-Light. There's the Sair. He picked up that D-Light after the side light. So it was originally not a true option once you got to the D-Light, but then it became a true option for the D-Light side air, and we are back to dead even in this game. But Kyler and Dummy have the 1v2 with the 2v1 combo in this case, putting a lot of damage onto Elsem, and he is the lower defense legend on this red team.
Yeah, so with that being said, man, we still have a pretty even game as long as Elsem can avoid Kyler Alice. I mean, he has been definitely on point with these side sigs as far as getting these KOs. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Elsem actually looking for trying to be a little tricky as he trying to, like, I guess, force his way back in there. But one thing he gets was a sider to the back of the dome, loses that stock, and now there's a lot of damage here actually on to Doggo as well. He is out of there, so a solid lead developing for the blue team. They're looking like they're going to be able to get this to a game 5.
Elsem just using all of his in-air movement to get away from the juggle of Dummy and Kyler. Dummy actually bails out from that to then put pressure onto Doggo, who is just spawning back in. You're seeing Doggo swing, and he's putting out a lot of damage on this stock. Even a little bit of team damage coming out. Not a big deal for the blue team because they also hit Doggo in it, which means they're getting him closer and closer to red on his final stock. Meanwhile, Elsem is already there.
Ooh, okay. And, well, actually, that worked out. There it is. Now they got a... the weapon toss is going to be able to get the double KO there. But good sig right there from Elsem, actually just to set that up all together, catching both of the blue team members. And so now there is a chance for them to kind of make it back. However, it's going to be a very slim chance. Doggo not going to be able to eat another downlight recovery or a random side air from Kyler Alice or anything from Kyler Alice as he finds the down sig, catching the jump. And that's going to be the game 5 starter right there. As you can see, they were able to power through that game 4. Good stuff, man, to Kyler Alice and Dummy. Very much cleaning up, but even better stuff to Dummy. Look at him with the 4 kills.
They split it like right down the middle on the work that they did. Like 2 KOs from Kyler, but he did 600 plus damage. 4 KOs from Dummy, and he still put out 582. He was only like 40 damage away from what Kyler did. So Dummy really stepped it up that game, especially with that really clean pickup on that D-Light recovery on the end. You're seeing the stats out there. Elsem, even though he threw out 5 signatures, he still hit 80%, and that's 4 out of 5. That's solid placement on that, especially you saw that side signature come out where the first part of it, I believe, picked up Kyler, and then the second swipe ended up hitting Dummy as well.
Yeah, man, that was, dude, I'm just like so surprised they were able to like to turn that around in the way that they did, man. They are really putting up a good fight here. A nice little last stand to see if they're at least able to get this reset going. So Elsem and Doggo, man, definitely not a cakewalk this time to go through and win this here tournament. So a game 5 situation. We either see a reset or we see a winner right here, right now. Let's get it.
History did not repeat itself, at least just yet in this set. It has been a tug of war back and forth. Elsem and Doggo, then Kyler and Dummy. Elsem and Doggo, then Kyler and Dummy. Now we're in that Game 5 situation. Elsem and Doggo hoping the double Bryn will be the answer they need here on Shipwreck to close this one out and avoid a Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, man. So, see him kind of sliding through right again, and you can see. All right, so there's a lot of action actually kind of developing here on the right side, but now it's moving back over. The red team kind of sandwiched in, but they managed to keep the fight alive as they do actually have the damage lead right until then. That would have been a great, if he did like a reverse recovery there, super nice. Speaking of recoveries though, up at the top you can see, oh my God, they are doing it up already at the beginning of this game. 2 stocks taken in quick fashion, and they're not even that hurt.
Now, you mentioned a lot of action, and that is action spelled A-X-E-I-O-N for their 3 Axe characters in this game so far, and Dummy is putting out the lion's share at work. Already picked up 2 KOs. Elsem and Doggo are already in orange on their second stock. Dummy's not fallen yet. Kyler's not fallen yet. Blue team looking fantastic. Possibly staring down the barrel of a reset as Dummy picks up the D-Light Stare on both members of the red team.
Yeah, man, this is looking so rough for them right now, man. And there it is. They finally are able to get a stock, but look at the amount of damage that is already onto the red team's second stocks, man. They're both in red before they were able to get a stock off of Kyler Alice and Dummy. That's going to be a neutral sig to go ahead and take it. And that's going to be a side air also to take it as well. And there, oh my God. Okay, we're getting a reset for sure. They have to play absolutely out of their minds right now on this last stock to stop this reset.
Doggo and Elsem have to do like literally everything right, and Kyler and Dummy have to do literally everything wrong for this game to come back. Kyler and Dummy have to be feeling very, very good, but we still haven't seen them get overconfident. We aren't seeing any real mistakes being made just yet. We're seeing some hits, a lot of actually misses coming out. I think that's everybody playing a little bit carefully now. Doggo and Elsem know that they're super behind. Dummy and Kyler don't want to play too overconfident and reckless.
All right, that's going to be a stock right there. And that is actually, this could be a nice little turnaround. Doggo just barely making it back to that side wall. And that's going to be a side air. Not going to be enough to finish. Great recovery right there from Kyler Alice. Actually going for the gravity cancel neutral sig to start it up.
Oh, Kyler's looking for the KO. You saw the side air come out. It didn't hit. The dodge came out to get through that, and Dummy immediately punished. Weapon toss is going out. One went low, one went high, and that is going to be 3 stocks to Kyler and Dummy as they move on into the grand finals reset, completely controlling that game.
Yeah, man, and if this is the type of momentum they bring into the second one, they're going to completely control this next set, man. That is... They are, well, Dummy has woken up, and that has just made it so much easier for this team as a whole. Like, it has brought the level of this team as a whole, because obviously a team is only as good as their weakest link, and if your weakest link is super strong, then you guys are definitely going to pop off.
Yeah, I mentioned the skill difference earlier when you brought into effect Kyler, Elsem, and Doggo compared to Dummy. That has completely changed now. Dummy has woken up. You're exactly right when you said that. He is definitely at home here among these 4 players.
All right. So as we see what Elsem and Doggo are going to bring to the table on this next one, I'm still on the screen with their last stats, man. So it was definitely a rough game for them. 384 damage and 96 altogether. They're going to swap it up a little bit and bring out the Teros and the Finn, aka the Brawlhalla crossover. So we're going to see. We're going to see if this team actually does, change it up for them. Teros coming out usually is scary for whatever the other team, always. But we will see. We will have to see how this one plays out.
Now, Elsem is going to go into the dexterity stance here, and Doggo, just like Dummy's Brawlhalla, is going into the defense stance, taking 1 out of dexterity to give himself a little bit more survivability. Kyler still in the defense stance, continuing that survivability grind that he's been on.
All right. So, as we get into it, we are into game 1 of the second set. Kyler Alice and Dummy really woke up after the swap to the Undertaker. Like, that is just, that swap to the Undertaker has been just maybe almost a confidence booster or something for the entire team, because even Dummy is playing better now, and he's not even swapping. He's just out here existing and hitting hits exactly where he needs to be. He's in the right place, the right time, not overextending anymore, not getting caught up in 2v1 situations. Like, he's just playing better.
Yeah, this team is definitely not the Kyler show anymore. Dummy is doing so much work here. He's surviving. He's getting the KOs. He is living as long as he can. He is helping out Kyler when he's in a tough spot. They've really come together as a team. Their follow-ups are starting to be really, really good, and they're able to pick them up improvisationally in a moment's notice with good reactions.
Okay. There we go. As we get back into the match, we got a little... Oh, okay, that would have been interesting. I thought he was going to go for a neutral sig, actually, but still, I mean, maybe if he tried to air dodge down, he would have been able to catch that. The down sig from Brawlhalla, though, super quick and also super strong, is going to go ahead and find that KO on to Kyler Alice. Another KO going to be dropped onto Dummy. So, Doggo and Elsem not too far behind. Definitely behind, though, altogether, just off this damage.
But something that Kyler and Dummy have really leveled up on is their consistency throughout the game. So a little bit of a lead, they've all of a sudden now been able to hold on to that longer. You're seeing Doggo take so much damage here. Even though Dummy is taking more damage than Kyler, he's still taking less than Elsem, who's now basically in the red. That down air, oh man, that's going to interrupt the ground pound that Elsem was going into for the edge guard situation. The D-Light side air is going to send Elsem flying. Red team split, Doggo rotates in, hits Kyler away. Now blue team split, D-Light recovery from Doggo. Dodge comes out, Dummy still living.
Right, definitely still living here, and they're gonna manage to make that one out or back. You can see, man, the blue team really looking in control of the stage a lot of the times here, and now, yeah, it's gonna be an easy edge guard as they get the save though. Got to give it up for the save as well from Elsem onto Doggo. Man, he was going to be out of there if he wasn't able to get down there in time, but Brawlhalla finding the neutral sig but on Kyler Alice, not the right person that you want to drop the neutral signal on, and now they're both going to lose their stock. Still, though, good damage here from the blue team to the red team to make it so it is going to be a little easier for them to potentially take this game. They forced the 2v1 quickly.
And Elsem found the axe recovery onto Doggo that sent him over to the right side, where he then went on to the soft platform where Dummy found the neutral signature for the KO. A little bit of a butterfly effect there to lead to this 1v2. Elsem having to fight against Dummy and Kyler Alice at the damage deficit, at the stock deficit. And are they going to be able to clean it up here? The weapon toss goes down. Bonks Dummy on the head, man. I am at a complete loss for words out of everything the blue team is bringing here.
Right. So, I don't know. Like, look at that Dummy here now. It's the Dummy show now, bro. 611 damage, 4 KOs. And, look, Kyler Alice is still doing his part, though. 539 and 2 KOs is nice. But, like, Dummy really, from the moment that we started watching him to now, man, it's I don't know, man. It's like bringing the tears to the eyes. It's like watching a child grow up or something, man. Like, you know what I mean?
You're seeing him go from good to great.
Yeah.
And now you're like sending them off to college to go be an adult in the world as you wipe a tear from your eye saying, well, it's his chance now.
Yep. The credits are rolling. He's riding off in the sunset. They're really about to ride off into the sunset, too, if they are able to go ahead and take this here grand finals. Everybody in losers now. Whoever wins this set is going to be the winner. And Kyler Alice and Dummy really just every game looking better and better and better.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that freeze frame where Dummy's fist is in the air and then the white text comes on the screen and it says, Dummy went on to later win the Australia 2v2 Summer Championship 2021.
Yep. It's happening. And we're just waiting for them to, well, actually, I got the story glitch for 1 second. And, okay. Just waiting for them to pick characters or their start. They must be talking in the chat as well. See what they got.
Elsem asked, is that 1-0? So maybe a little bit lost in the sauce as well as we are getting deeper in this Grand Finals reset set. Doggo on the Bryn, Elsem on the Taros, hoping these two axes are going to be what they need to deal with Dummy's Jala and Kyler's Undertaker.
All right. So Dummy's Jala and Kyler's Undertaker, man, looking like the team to beat right now. Doggo going to go back to the Bryn. Elsem going to stay on the Taros. Let us see if this is maybe the combination that we need here, man. The Jala, I mean, I don't really feel like the Jala wasn't a non-factor, but, like, yeah, no, I feel like if I want the best chance of winning, it's got to be on the Bryn.
I mean, after what we've seen, picking Jala up against Dummy, like, you're stepping into really big shoes there. You're going to have to put out some work. You're going to have to survive as well. You're going to have to find those follow-ups, or you're just going to completely play second fiddle to Dummy's Jala.
For sure. And, I mean, Dummy's Jala right now definitely playing quite well. A little bit of a skirmish here on the right side, but the only person really getting sent out is Doggo. He is not going to be able to make that.
Too.
No. Oh,
he's not gonna Elsem is going to fall too. That's 30 seconds and 2 KOs, TK.
Bro, they played that one perfectly too. I mean, like, he was thinking of all the ways that he can slide through that, but that recovery said absolutely not, just covering so much area on that small wall of Shipwreck. I don't know if I would want to take Kyler Alice and Dummy to Shipwreck. I feel like Dummy seems like he likes to play off stage first, and then Kyler Alice with the hammer, you just saw how much space the hammer just covers by recovering right next to the wall.
He's doing that on maps that have a big wall, so you know he's going to do that on maps that have a small wall. Dummy getting over to the edge, going deep in the push-off column. You mentioned it earlier. He loves to go off stage.
Wow.
You're seeing him continue to go in. He is going to fall there, but he gets the stock off of Elsem as well, completely worth, even though he was at the weapon disadvantage.
I got to talk about the recovery, man. I'm pretty sure Kyler Alice put himself in position so that Dummy could hit him and get the chase dodge. That was a super nice recovery. Unfortunately, didn't last for too much longer, but regardless, was able to extend that stock more than it would have been extended. And now we have what looks like another game going to the blue team, getting scooped off the stage, but big damage actually coming in from Kyler Alice on the punish there.
Kyler's just like keeping everybody on the right side. You try to recover back, he's sending you back over there. Another person recovers back, he's sending them back over there.
Yeah, man, he's the bouncer at the front of the club, and you do not have your 21-year-old ID, bro, so you are not allowed to come in. This is looking rough for sure. That is a stock off, and now it is a 2v1 situation, but not going to last for too long. He is out of there. Kyler, Alice, and Dummy looking better and better every game.
This is brutal. I don't know what Doggo and Elsem can do here to shut this down.
Yeah, man, this is, I mean, it's just the momentum, the locomotive is not stopping, man. It's just going faster and faster, and nothing is getting in front of that to go ahead and stop it.
We're seeing some deliberation here on what characters they want to choose going into this next one. Nothing has been hovered yet. You're seeing Doggo rocking the Ulgrim, and keep in mind he does have the title on 2v2 Spring Champion 2021. He might not be able to grab that one for the Summer Championship if Dummy and Kyler keep their way moving on this with all the momentum behind them. Elsem also changing over to the Orion.
All right, so this is, I mean, this is like kind of like throwing darts at the board, man, just hoping for the best. Because I mean, these are very low level characters for them. It's level 17 and level 32. Now, I mean, to be honest though, like even I feel like the level's not mattering too much though, because if you're looking at Kyler Alice, he's only on a level 27 Undertaker, and he is making that thing look like he's played that since Thor came out. You know, so whew.
So one thing that is interesting to note here, we'll see what Elsem and Doggo do with it, and we'll see how Kyler and Dummy play against it, is the double lance coming out from Orion and Ulgrim. We see them now backing off of these characters. It looks like they need 1 minute. This deep in the bracket, hoping they can grasp at anything to interrupt this momentum from Kyler and Dummy.
Yeah, I mean, what are you even talking about in comms right now, man? Like, just, dude, we're getting destroyed. Like, that's that's all I can really say. Dude,
I don't know what 1 more minute's gonna do.
Oh man, so I mean, I'm hoping that they come up with something, because yeah, it has not been looking great in this set so far. I mean, they had a pretty good first set, but as the momentum kept shifting and shifting, the momentum has never shifted back. You know, they are filling up that momentum meter, and it is about to be maxed. So, whew.
Elsem and Doggo winning both seasonal championships this year so far, both winter and spring. A victory here, winning this set, would give them almost that coveted title of the calendar champion, winning all 4 seasonals in a year. Still going through a lot of characters. Doggo is now locked in the Bryn, still waiting on Elsem to bring this one in. Defense stance coming out from Doggo's Bryn.
Okay, want to try to live just a little longer here. I'm not really sure. I'm hoping that's going to help, but like, yeah, just as of right now, man, it has definitely been a rough outing for them. And I mean, they are getting hit a lot, so I can see why the defense stance could potentially help. But we'll have to wait and see, man. We will definitely have to wait and see.
Much more comfortable levels coming in for both these legends. Elsem's Bryn is level 64, Doggo's is level 58. That makes me feel much better than the level 17 Ulgrim that we saw earlier that Doggo was almost going to play with.
Okay. So yeah, Bryn back at it like a sitcom, but it's going to be I mean, I'm hoping this is what they can do to at least start to curb this bleeding, man. I mean, because that's a gash, man. They need that cauterized. They can't just like stitch that up, man. This is rough.
Yeah, they need a tourniquet ASAP. They need to pour whatever that powder is in there that clots the blood, because they're super behind. Everything is on the side of Dummy and Kyler. Hopefully. Oh, we're going to a vastly different map than what we've seen earlier as well. We're going to Enigma with 3 soft platforms.
Yeah, man, this is not something that we see too often in Brawlhalla. I feel like the one thing that I've definitely noticed that soft platforms, or the normal setup that is like loved in Smash, the tri-platform setup, is not loved here. Like, that is not what people want. But it is, different strokes for different blokes, different games too. So let us see how this one plays out. Now, they did go back to a team that we haven't seen them play throughout, but I mean, this team of Undertaker and Jala has just been so dominant.
Kyler over on the edge. Neutral signature comes out from Dummy, sending Elsem flying. Both members are in the red. He finds the recovery as well. The neutral light, the weapon toss, not enough to clean up Doggo yet. Kyler was going down for the classic hammer recovery that he's found so many KOs with before, but the neutral air from basically center of the stage taken off the top.
Uh-oh. Okay. Down aired. But it's going to pull him back up, though. There's still going to be some decent damage. And they have a developing lead here for sure, but not one that can't be sapped away. Although I just don't really see it because, again, okay, managed to find that, though. That was actually super sneaky, too, man. He managed to turn that around and just get just enough past him to make sure he can get that, that side air to the other side. Okay.
Kyler and Elsem were going unarmed on the left side. No stocks came of it, but a little bit of damage was traded back and forth. Elsem and Doggo definitely behind here in terms of stocks and damage. Dummy's going to find that KO. Doggo was playing low. Dummy gave him a weapon toss, gave him the big boot, sent him down below. Doggo is going to find a response there.
Jesus.
4 stocks to 3, now 4 stocks to 2. This is looking like, yet again, Kyler and Dummy's game to lose.
This is looking very grim for sure, man. And I mean, I just don't even... Like, I can't even tell you what really changed outside of just confidence, bro. Like, it just looked like the confidence of the blue team has been going higher and higher, and it is showing in their play. And they're just making better decisions altogether. Now, the red team, they're not out of it just yet. However, that would have been a terrible decision. He made him chase him too far down, and he ends up losing that stock. So this could be an opening. This actually could be an opening.
Elsem and Doggo weren't able to find the KO onto Kyler there. The neutral light came out, I believe, from Elsem, but a weapon toss came out from Doggo, so they weren't able to find the KO onto Kyler. That would have put them in a good spot to come back in this game. Still definitely behind. Both of them are in the red, and Dummy gets the KO off the top, picking up the recovery very high on the left side, juggling with the neutral air.
Ooh.
Doggo does find the stock onto Kyler. Dummy is in a good spot. He went for the D-Light Dare into the neutral air instead of the D-Light Dare recovery. Didn't matter in the end. Kyler, Alice, and Dummy are your summer champions in the 2v2 for Australia.
And a very, very strong game from Dummy. Again, 694 damage in 4 KOs. I mean, and the damage that Kyler Alice did is actually comparable to the damage that Doggo and Elsem did. So he was really the MVP of this grand finals, man. He really turned it on. And I mean, I got to give it, that's big clap it ups for Dummy for this one, man.
Huge respect to Dummy. His PR is definitely going up after this, showing that he can play along with the big dogs. Now, like I said earlier, I don't know if this is going to be the permanent team going forward for Kyler Alice or whether he's going to go back to right later on. But, I mean, if it's not, you should definitely think about making Dummy the permanent teammate. There is the bracket in front of you right there. Man, after winners finals, the 3-1 that Elsem and Doggo took over Kyler, Alice, and Dummy, that trip to the losers bracket was exactly what they needed. Came back up. Elsem and Doggo were just completely at a loss for how to deal with Kyler, Alice, and Dummy.
Yeah, man, and they were doing, I mean, look at the first grand finals. It was 2-3, so they got the wins in there, but once the wins stopped happening, they really stopped happening. Like, it was just, I think it was 5 games straight that they won. So that is going to be it for the Australia regions. Big shout outs to Kyler and Alice and Dummy taking it from losers, going over Doggo and Elsem. Dummy increasing his play throughout the entirety of the time that we were watching him. I mean, it's just beautiful to see.
Good work from everybody playing together today. Let's name our top 3 for the Australian region. That is going to be in 3rd place. Peace and man, I want to give them shouts as well. Huge respect to both of those players, breaking past any of their previous placements, getting their best placement to date. Then in 2nd place is going to be Elsem and Doggo with a fantastic effort. Couldn't quite seal it out because Kyler, Alice, and Dummy in 1st place were just too dominant. And I don't know if you noticed, TK, but Elsem and Doggo, they dipped out of that lobby real quick after that game was over. They said their GGs immediately and were gone before Dummy could even respond with a GGs.
Yeah, no crosstalk there. They're not feeling it. And honestly, man, I mean, coming in from losing from winners definitely will leave that on you. But hey, it's a lesson learned, man. This is the team that you may have to look forward to learning how to beat later on as we get more championships going. But speaking of more championships going, we have another region coming up for you, man. It's going to be Southeast Asia. So if you were wondering if the stream is over, I see a lot of people asking. No, it is not. We got more action for you, so stick around. Brawlhalla will be right back.
What is up, Brawlhalla? We are back with the Summer Championship. This time we're going to be taking a dive into the Southeast Asia region. It is I, everyone's favorite friend, Flambeau, joined by the king himself, Zip Master Flex. Zip, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, as always, my mans. And I'm here with my favorite person to cast with, Mr. Flambeezy, bro. So it can't be nothing wrong. We're about to watch pure Brawlhalla action, and I'm with the homie. Yo, we're good to go.
Now, I gotta say, I'm excited to see what the action's gonna look like today. Of course, you know, we're gonna have everyone's Southeast Asia's favorite, so we're probably gonna have some Tigers. We're probably gonna have a little bit of Dolan probably popping up, and it's always kind of a bit of a toss-up to see who makes it down to the end. You know, might see Shadows, Reaper maybe. There's always quite a few names that we're used to seeing make it pretty deep in the bracket, but of course, 2v2 is a different beast than the 1v1s. It's also been a little bit because I know you guys are kind of used to seeing, oh, we get a Brawlhalla tournament every month, but for the Pro Series, since it was North America, you didn't really get to see any of the other regions. So I'm excited to see what they've been doing, how they've been grinding over this time, how they've adapted to the meta and the changes they've made.
Man, there's been a lot of time to put in that practice, and there's always also been a lot of time to slouch. So hopefully these guys haven't been chilling, eating some popcorn, and watching other people play. They've been getting in that grind time. But like you said, I want to see what Reaper's talking about for sure. Dolan, we already know that's a home name. You're gonna know about Dolan if you watch this game. You know, that's not even a question. And of course, Tiger. I was literally just showing my brother some of the old stuff that me and you have done together, and we were watching Dolan versus Tiger. And you remember that? Amazing. But let's see what we got on the horizon. We got Dolan and Sire going up against Vortex and Reaper. Vortex and Reaper, have they teamed together? I don't remember this.
Yeah, I mean, I think, right? My memory tells me that they were either together or it was a mismatch of some of the other teams we see here. We actually do have Tiger and Jerry K in losers, which means this could potentially be a dub for Dolan and Sire here on the winner's side. Granted, they're going to have work to do. We're going to see how that losers bracket pans out. Probably going to start with the winner's finals first, meaning we're going to be seeing Dolan and Sire versus Vortex and Reaper first. But there's some pretty heavy hitters in the bracket. I'm curious to see how Tiger and Jerry K fare because, you know, in the 1v1s, Tiger's undefeated, but when it comes to the 2v2s, he's had some close calls, and I believe he's even dropped some before. So, today could be another one of those days, man. I'm excited to see what happens.
For sure. And we saw, if you took a look at that bracket, the people that put Tiger and Jerry K down in the losers was Vortex and Reaper, right? So we're going to have some exciting stuff. Definitely get to see them play and see what kind of caliber were they playing on to be able to put them down, right? Because Tiger's the type of player that you can put the game on the line. It's all down to the bucket, and he's going to clutch. But he got sent down. And Holix is out of this bad boy.
Dang, they got Holix.
Man, yeah, man. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
You know, we're just having that moment now where everyone's starting to load up into the lobby. I can already see Dolan sitting in there waiting for everyone to hop in. Looks like, I think, honestly, winners semifinals on the other side of the bracket must have just finished up. So those players are going to be coming their way into the room pretty shortly here. But I'm excited to see who Dolan's going to be playing. Now, of course, we're used to Dolan playing the Rocket Lance pretty much to a T, but the legend kind of changes every now and then, right? We saw, I think it was Orion the last time he faced off against Tiger, and his Orion was doing some crazy stuff, and I'm wondering, are we going to stick with the Orion? Are we going to see the Scarlet come out? Are we going to see the Ulgrim? Because Ulgrim's been making some splashes some of the other regions once again, and I'm wondering, is it going to be the resurgence of everyone's favorite blacksmith? Not quite able to say.
Yeah, that character's a ranked terror, but up in these higher ranks, you know, you don't see him too often. So, I mean, it would be pretty cool to see him pull out the Ulgrim, but I would probably, if we're not going to see Orion, I'm going to lean towards seeing the Scarlet. That's probably what we're going to see.
Oh, you even see right there, Dolan power rank number 6. Got a couple of grand to his name. I think he had like close to like 6K. Meanwhile, on the other side of that, Sire, power rank number 7 with 2,500 in earnings. You can see the top 8 and top 32 placements. 6 top 8s, 11 top 32s, 1 gold medal. Telling you, he has gotten those once, but he's done it, which means to say that he can do it again. But on the other side, we got Vortex sitting at power rank number 5, roughly $4,000 to his name. And this man has 2 gold medals, 3 silver medals, and I think there might have been a couple bronze down there as well, with his teammate Reaper, who power ranked number 1 in 2s, right? Top 8 placements, 11. Top 32 placements, 11. Gold medals, 4. 4 silvers and 1 bronze. So you can kind of see this is a powerhouse matchup right here, right? If you're looking at the team combination, you might go, oh, well, maybe Reaper and Vortex are kind of a little bit more slated to win, right? Because both of their power ranks are higher than Dolan and Sire's. But once you get to this point in the power rankings, so like gaps between 1 and 5 and 6 and 7, like it's not as far as you would think. I think anyone could take this.
Oh, for sure. Dolan and Sire have been playing together for a while also, right? So that chemistry is going to play a part in this. Not to say that Vortex and Reaper haven't been playing together, but I mean, Dolan and Sire, they're very in sync. Every time I see them play together, it's very, very well played. They make sure to do those fast fall drops when they know that a stock's gone to get back with their teammate. They have good team combos, team chemistry in general. So and this is going to be a great match.
No, I have to agree, especially for Dolan and Sire. They're like that new money because Dolan used to team with Joseph back before, and that team was killer by every means of the word, man. They were just going out for heads, catching bodies, but you know, Joseph said, you know, I'm good with this game, and Dolan had to find a new partner, and just like that, Dolan and Sire were able to just pick up where each other left off, and they were immediately a powerhouse team from the jump. So I'm excited to see how much more they develop their synergy as we're going to be coming into game 1 pretty soon here. We have some of the legend picks in the lobby, so we'll go ahead and talk about those because I see a legend that we do not see every day, and that is Vector on Dolan.
See, we were talking about it, right? He's talking about the Olgrim. I thought we were going to see some Scarlet. Vector? Hey, it's always fun to see that character, Mr. Transformer himself.
Oh, yeah, plane and everything. He be going right up the wall, looking hella good. And on the other side of that, we got Sire on the Taros, which nobody's really surprised by Taros, right? All right, Taros, yeah, he hit hard. He killed thing. Taros is one-track mind. He sees, he kills. You know, nothing too crazy there. But we're gonna see if he ends up sticking with that. Oh, he's the biggest bully, bro. The amount of times Taros is taking my lunch money, I'm broke. I'm homeless. I'm on this. I'm like, dang, Taros, you got it like that.
Oh, man. And, you know, you got to pick the Grolgosh skin. I hope he picks the Grolgosh skin. That's the one. You know, he's just a big pig out here going crazy with the hammer. I love to see it. But, yeah, that's the bully character. You know, if Taros is on you on the edge and he's coming out swinging, throwing those sayers, you might be toast on orange if he catches you with one off stage. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that powerful. But Vector, what I want to see mostly, because, you know, Dolan's going to be sticking to his rocket lance. But what's the bow going to be looking like?
I'm saying. I'm thinking the same thing.
Yo, gosh, Sire switch. Let's go.
Oh, he did it. He did it for the fans. For the fans. He's like, all right, I'll get nice and porky for you. He's ready to go, man. He's about to start spreading his fame and whatever pigs do all up in the match. But I am curious about the bow from Dolan, though, because normally when we're playing in 2v2s, right, usually it's like at least one of your weapons tends to be a hard-hitting weapon, right? Like, usually it's like, okay, you got the rocket lance, and then maybe you got, like, a hammer or an axe, you know, something that's really good for securing those KOs. But when you have that bow, it doesn't quite have that ability. Like, yeah, it has true combos. It can do D-Light into recovery if it wants to confirm a KO, but it doesn't have that ability to get those raw hits in the neutral that will just lead to a powerhouse play. So we're going to see how much that matters, or if they got that hidden tech that I don't know about.
I mean, we can also double Grolgosh. I love it. But you know, with Vector specifically, if you're talking about the bow, I mean, I think a lot of bows have good sigs, but Vector specifically has far-reaching and in twos kind of sneak up on you type of moves, right? He's got the neutral sig, no, the forward sig is going to pull up on you real quick. He can keep you off from up top of him with the neutral, and then the down sig, right? He hits both sides. So if things get too chaotic, you know, you got two people trying to make a play on you, throw out the blades, kick them off to the sides, and they kill pretty well, man. So we'll see what's happening. And it looks like we're going to Mammoth Fortress to kick this off. The long sides going up against these guys to see if they can fight on the edge and have more room to recover. Let's get it.
All right, here we go. Game 1 of Winners Finals. We're going to have Dolan and Sire versus Vortex and Reaper. And so far, we're going to see who gets the damage going. Dolan going for a little bit of a, I don't know, taking the scenic route at the beginning of the match, going ahead and finding himself back into the center of the stage as Sire is on the other side, getting bodied by Vortex unarmed. Vortex manages to pick up an axe, and it looks like Sire is able to respond a little bit in tow as well, but no one has quite gotten an edge in this match yet. Oh my gosh,
you
no,
say that, and then the KO happens instantly. Get him out of here. Oh, I was about to talk about how Vortex was terrorizing Sire on the side, and then we got a KO. My goodness. So now this is where you try to play comeback, right? You got to make sure you keep Dolan alive and get some KOs here. That's good. Even up right there. Even up the game. Sire's kind of tough hurt. He's on red. He's close to death, and there's a Terros on the board, so just can't get hit by something too tough. And fighting on the side, Dolan getting terrorized. Is that the end of the stock? Yes, it is. Caught him. The 2-for-1 special. Oh, sauce on him right quick. Oh, my gosh.
He really got the double jeopardy, the daily double, bro. He really cashed out right there. And you can see he tried to save Dolan there and then ended up getting the chance. Like, he just didn't have the chance to be able to do it because he got interrupted, and that's going to be a beautiful double KO going in the favor of the red team here. And now the blue team kind of in a tough spot. Dolan on his final stock here, and that's twice now that the red team has been able to get some really quick and efficient KOs. The blue teams are really going to need to saddle up and get it together.
Definitely, especially you're looking at Dolan getting, man, I don't know about this Vector pick because he's taking so much damage and not getting to play, right? The defense just isn't there, so he's just getting tapped here and there. My goodness, the down air, the weapon throw, is that it? Okay, no, the dare's there, but
gonna stare back.
Get back
ground
on,
pound.
man. That's it. The ground pound's gonna cook him alive, and now you're gonna have to clutch alone. You got the Terros, but how do you attack on enough damage and avoid the hits with such a character, right? There we go. There's one, right? And you're out of there.
Okay. Well, Sire, you got your work cut out for you here, right? Vortex sitting on 2 stocks. Reaper untouched on his last stock. And you got an axe as well. It's going to be a team combo. Oh, you can see they were trying to get some sauce going there. Accidentally got hit by some friendly fire. And Sire actually racking up some quick damage in the meantime. If he can make this comeback, he's going to be a legend. He's trying to be someone who they talk about in the history books for years to come. But is today going to be the day, man? You got so much work to do.
Ooh, I like that. Beautiful dodge. And there it is. Okay. You better get up there and get as much damage as you can before they get back on the board. Nice weapon throws to get this damage. Chased, but doesn't get it. Barely evaded.
Man, you can see he's going for these axe recoveries quite a bit because if he's able to get it, he can get a pretty early KO off the top. But now, unarmed, he's getting that damage in there. But you need to be careful. When you're unarmed, if you go for that unarmed neutral light or neutral air, there's a lot of active frames, and that can get you punished by the teammate of the opponent. So be careful here. Double neutral air is going to close it out, but not without a great attempt. Amazing attempt.
Yeah, that was a really good attempt. Look at the damage. That was a carry, right? And I don't know, we didn't get to see the characters really. Well, I didn't press the button, but I wonder if Dolan switched, right? Because that was a hard carry from Sire. He did. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't quick enough with the B button.
I was like, oh, they're doing the strikes, and I see the little Black Knight head striking some stages. So I'm like, all right, we got Orion in the building, right?
Oh,
we got space today. It's to infinity and beyond. It's time. You know, it's time. You got the candy cane spear. That's the Dolan classic drip. So you already know he's here to play, man. Because before, you know, not to say that I hated the Vector. It was cool, kind of a pick we haven't seen before. And I love when pros try to take these more nuanced, more niche picks in a competitive setting. But he was able to determine very quickly this was not it and switch right back to the Orion.
Yeah, it was. I didn't get to see the bow, man. That's the only thing I'm hurt about. I'm glad he understands that wasn't the right pick, but I didn't get to see the bow. Maybe I'll pull up the stream sometime, try to check that out. But right now, this is where he's from. This is where he lives. He's got the lens going crazy. Almost got him a stock. Just didn't get that last hit on Vector.
That's what I like to see from Dolan. Oh, going for a crazy gravitational side stick, trying to pick up a cheeky one. Who's going to be the first stock to drop? It might be Vortex or Sire, both of them in the red. This is Shipwreck Falls, though, so they will last quite a bit longer. You can see Sire barely hanging on. Hammer's doing the hammer thing, smacking people off stage. Can the blue team make it back?
Yeah, that double hammer was very tough to deal with, but look at that. The old spin-a-rooney hit both sides, and which way you're going doesn't matter. You're out of here. Got the stock, and there we go. So we got an even game, but Dolan is highly damaged. Almost lost his stock right there to the D-Light from the hammer, but he's still good to go. Trying to catch him. The Sair from Vortex is going to put him out to the side, but nobody chases, nobody commits. I feel like that was a mistake. You guys are taking too much damage and letting him live, and finally able to take that stock off of him. Now, Reaper's looking really good, trying to take Sire up to the top of the screen to get him out of there. Breakdance from Dolan gets the stock, and now we have a truly even game.
Oh, and he can't get the final ground pound, and okay, the chase dodge is going to be able to let himself get back to the stage there, but he's getting caught, jumping out of his stun a bit. 2 or 3 blaster Sairs there, barely hanging on, but this is so much better of a second game for Dolan and Sire, considering that the first game kind of got taken away from them. Now, granted, we're going to see one get popped on the right side. Can Dolan get off the left? You can see the red team, they're content with just holding center stage, and it's going to pay off for them because they have superior positioning, and Dolan's still getting swatted away.
Vortex is looking really good out here. I don't know. Wow, right when I say it, you throw the stock away. My goodness. But, I mean, I'm talking about these gravity cancels. Weapon throw accuracy from Reaper, taking out the stock. Okay, so, you know, I didn't say Vortex was looking good. I said Reaper was looking good, right?
Yeah, I think that's what I heard. You know, we're going to go ahead and redact. Oh, my God, what a beautiful Sair to pick up right there. And now Dolan is in the spot that Sire was before. A little bit less work to do. You know, this time Vortex has been hit. Reaper does have 2 stocks, but, you know, is in the red. Granted, it is Shipwreck, so it's going to take a little bit longer, but he got a lot of damage on a Vortex there. Team combo. That's a lot of damage. This might just be a KO. Guess the recovery doesn't get the perfect hitbox there, I think. I think he wanted the one that would send him straight up. He got kind of the diagonal one and was able to live, but it doesn't really matter. The damage was done, and the red team is able to clean up.
Yeah, that team combo is a little something I like to call yikes. You know, you're looking good. he had just got a good combo in, and then bam, they caught him. Which you get caught slipping 2v1, and they land that high damage on you. Kind of just, it deflates you, right? Like, how do you come back from that? First off, it's just hard to do in general, but you know, it hurts to watch yourself take that damage when you're moving well. But still got another game. Going back into this bad boy. Let's see what the adjustments are. I'm glad Dolan showed up to play in that round, was able to hold it down for Sire. Sire got some good damage, but they just weren't able to take stocks is what the deal was. They were losing their stocks way too fast and weren't able to get the KO hits as early as they needed to stay in that game.
Okay. And now this is essentially the last stand for Vortex and Reaper before they find themselves waiting patiently in the losers finals. They are on Great Hall. They have a lot of space. Dolan, you know, going to go ahead and try to grab that Rocket Lance and make something happen, but the red team has been looking clean, pristine, so sweet and ready to go, and I don't know if the blue team is going to be able to stop that heat.
I mean, we got to talk about it, man. Reaper's guns are on fire right now. You know, gun smoke is blazing, and every time a shot is fired, they kind of hit, but the SIG is going to hit from Sire, take out the stock. That's what they need, these early starts. This is what I was talking about. They weren't getting these kind of KOs.
But no, I do like the fact that you bring that up, though, because we were talking about niche legend picks in 2v2s, right? We saw the Vector, and we were like, oh, okay, like, you know, you don't see Vector every day, but Cassidy is another one who you don't see every day, but she actually has a great combination of weapons for 2v2. Beautiful side stick by Vortex, by the way. Oh my God, he's just cleaning up everyone on the screen right now.
Did you see it?
Yeah, man, he stepped on him.
That was dirt. But yeah, exactly like you said, Cassidy is a good character, but yeah, like you said, you don't see him a lot. And in 2Vs, this is a good kit, right? You got the guns to put a lot of damage on and just harass, and then you got the hammer to KO. And talking about KO, the Sair from Sire, once again, this man is the Reaper, right? Taking out every stock needed in this round.
Just like that. I mean, we're getting to a point where this might be Dolan and Sire's game to take. They have Reaper with 1 stock left. Vortex is getting a lot of damage here from Dolan. Dolan looking for even more. Okay, Sire loses his first stock, but if they're able to collapse on Reaper, there's no share stock in this game, bro. That's going to be a mean 2v1, and they're both going to have 2 stocks to do it.
Yeah, well, they're going to be put in the position they put them in the first 2 rounds, make a player have to clutch. But we're seeing some good play, trying to stay in the game. I'm loving what Vortex is doing, getting some good damage with punish. Tried to charge the Sig up. The D Sig was not going to work out. And Sire said, "Come here, buddy, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm accurate."
Oh no, that could be a quick one. Oh,
that could have been
oh no, he still got him.
really bad.
He still got him.
Oh my goodness!
And that's the exact kind of play you need.
That's the X factor.
Yeah, that's the X factor.
Oh, okay. So we're in a tough spot. If Sire ends up losing the stock before they get, well, no, we're seeing a lot of good damage. So blue team's still looking good, right? Dolan's doing a good job of avoiding the big hits and keeping the health low. And we still got 2 on the side of Sire. They finally get that one done, and now we're in clutch mode on full red. Vortex is in a tough position. Never want to count anybody out, but it's looking kind of tough here.
Oh man, Dolan going crazy. But no, I think you're right here. I think the blue team got the win con they needed. That's going to be a stock probably here. You can see Dolan just waiting by the side. It looks like he is able to come back, but I mean, there's so much damage on Vortex here. Dolan loves going for the down sig, whether it's unarmed or if he's going to grab a spear right now and just spin on him. You know it's coming. Oh, he's going for the double recovery. They're having fun out here. Don't throw now. Don't sleep.
Ooh, I know, right? You do too much and you get stock stolen. There it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're really red right now. This is kind of like can't get hit territory. Got to be Neo from the Matrix at this point.
Yeah, but you get one good hit on Dolan, you got yourself a 1v1. I've seen people clutch those out.
I've definitely
Especially
seen it, and the neutral is going to take the stock out, and we got 2-1 on the board. Blue team hanging in there and not crumbling under the pressure. I like to see it.
Now, granted, I did see there on the damage screen that Reaper was actually the person who did the least amount of damage, I think doing somewhere around 243, but he did find 3 KOs. So even though he wasn't doing a whole lot of damage, he was able to secure the final blows, but I think he's going to be able to need to hit a little bit harder in this next game. You can see both Terroses said, "I'm tired of the Grugak, man. We got to go back to the OG, man. This is the one that puts terror into people when they load up and they see me in the rank ladder."
You know what? Terrell's is my favorite character, and I don't have this skin. I'm going to have to go to the shop after this, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you sleeping, man. You got to spend that money, man. You got to get them mammoth coins.
Yeah, I got the one with the helmet on and things like that, but this ain't about me right now. This is about these 2 guys, the big-time Terroses, and we're getting some good damage. I like how Sire was kind of just staying away, not taking any damage, and letting all the chaos happen on the middle of the screen, right? I think a lot of people get caught up in the mix of that stuff and just take big-time damage for no reason. It was a smart choice to stay out to the side and just let everybody swing. But you lost your teammate to that, you know. I guess you needed to come in there and help out. Oh my goodness, the dodge into the weapon toss. What a way to reverse that and steal the stock. What a turnaround.
Yeah, smart play from Saya there, making the loss on Dolan's stock worth it and equalizing the stocks a little bit. Reaper 1 hit away. Dolan manages to catch the recovery. That's a stock. Nice and easy. No, he able to save his jumps. He saves all of them and his air dodge and doesn't get KO'd, but doesn't matter. Finds a sweet embrace of death a little bit later.
I like it. All right, and there we go. I was going to say, you know, they got the lead with that stock, but he's mad hurt. Anyway, that stock is gone, and right now getting harassed with no teammate on the board. Dolan trying to get back on the stage, finally makes it back with that rocket lance. You know, one thing I'm not seeing from Dolan is the good old throw the lance up in the air and recover unarmed, right? I'm not seeing any of that right now, but, I mean, still getting back on the stage, but eating a lot of damage in the process.
Yo, he's really sticking with that rocket lance, but of course, I mean, it's Dolan. What did you expect? Reaper jumping around with those blasters, manages to find a beautiful gravity cancel D-light there. You got to be very confident when throwing those out because the risk reward is so scary if you get caught without your dodge there. Well, that N-Sig was like instant.
Perfect.
Pop, pop.
Ran up and I like the neutral, right? You don't do the forward, you do the neutral, trying to catch them jumping over the top, and it was just perfect. Wowzers, both of the stocks got cleaned up quick. I did not see that coming, and now it's going to be a tough one, right? You can't take too much damage before you get these stocks off of these guys. You got to get them down to 1 each. Perfect. They get 1 off of Reaper, and let's get the 1 off of Vortex. Don't overextend. Don't get too much damage done to you.
Yeah, they gotta really buckle up right here. Blue team needs to catch these stocks, and Dolan once again with the Orion Spear down sig. That has been his go-to option to try and secure some of these KOs, if at the very least get someone from the opposition off the stage. Oh, but they need to be careful here. They can't take too much damage. Dolan is in the red, and that's a Taros over there, man. You get popped by that, you're not coming back.
Yeah, it's looking like Dolan's maybe a good one solid hit. That was almost it. Stomped into Sayer. Almost got him. Barely whiffed. Still in the game to help. The neutral doesn't take him out. What are we going to get here? The teamwork. They're staying together. In shooters, they call it holding hands. They're staying right by each other and not hitting each other, which is the most impressive part. And that's going to be the game. Smooth teamwork from Vortex and Reaper. Going to go ahead and move themselves forward in the bracket. Beautiful performance.
Yeah, Dolan and Sire, they put up a valiant effort there. I think the game on Great Hall was definitely their best showing by far, of course, right? They run on it, but it was also the only game where, like, they really were able to keep up. I feel like this last game was probably the second best. They were hanging on a little bit better, but towards the end, I think Dolan had taken a little bit too much damage, and Sire kind of ended up quickly following suit, because what happens is when you're the person on your last stock and you've taken too much damage, you always notice that people play one of two ways. Either they just start going crazy like their life doesn't matter, or alternatively they start to play a little bit more passive, a little bit more back, right? And I think Dolan elected to do a little bit more of that, and you could see in moments like that it's hard to exert the same amount of pressure, and because of that, Sire kind of found himself catching some L's. But you know, what can you do? You know, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's hard to weave through his amazing opponents on the other end there.
Yeah, it was really tough to deal with. Reaper and Vortex decided in that last game. So, like I said a moment ago, they stuck together. They stuck kind of like back to back. It was like, you come over the top, I got you. You stay in the front, I got you. You know, he goes over here, I'm going to chase. You go under, I'm going to go up top with him. They were playing perfect synchrony, you know what I mean? It was a great way to close that bad boy out. And this next one, we got Tiger and Jerry K coming up. I like it. And we got, it's looking like we've got a Bodvar on the screen. All right, and that skin is fire.
Probably Jerry K. You know, if we talk
Jerry
about
K.
Bodvar,
They can't see it yet. Y'all see it in a moment, man. But that skin fire. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna want
that's
to go
the classic, man. Every time I see that Bodvar skin, I'm like, all right, this guy's ELO is probably like at least diamond, and he's about to like D-Light, gravity cancel, D-Sig me. Even if I have a dodge, just to disrespect me. That's what Bodvars be doing when they rock this skin. On the other end, though, we got Yeti Taros. That's the Dark Ghoul Classic, man. That's the, if you want disrespect, you grab that Yeti Taros, so you know that everyone's gonna be gooning.
That's another one I need, man. I need the Yeti Taros, man. I'm missing so many skins.
See, the Yeti one's
why
hard,
am I missing
though,
so many skins, man?
because you gotta get a T-shirt off the Yeti.com, and it comes with a code for Yeti Taros. You can't just go in the store and get that one. But
Okay. So when we done, I gotta buy a shirt, right? I gotta get the skin.
You gotta buy a shirt.
Okay, then I need to drop about 50 on the coins, and then go get the Bodvar. Gotta get the other Tarot skin. Okay, you know, I got some shopping to do, guys. I got some shopping to do. But enough about that. Jerry K, 8th in the power rankings. Look at the Bredskis on his side. I love it. He's looking good in this thing. Man, we missed out on the rest of them, I guess, because that was the last one shown. And we're going into this bad boy quick and fast. I want to see what Yumi and Serena have for these guys. That's what I'm excited to see. I don't even know if myself I've seen them play a lot.
Now, I was going to say, like, these are two individuals that I think I may have casted before, but definitely a little bit more on the rare side of things, and they're playing what, you know, the average Brawlhalla player considers a team of demons, right? Like,
right.
Double Rayman is not something that people love being on the receiving end of, but they're here to make it work, and so far they can't get stage control. Team Red has had center stage almost the entirety of the game. That's going to be the first stock taken there by Tiger, and it looks like Yumi maybe one to follow, still hanging on, but barely. We'll see how long they're able to keep up.
So here's something I want to point out, right? This is something you can't do. There's a guy named Tiger. Tiger doesn't lose 1v tournaments, right? So in this match, you can't just do the, you know, in twos you kind of want to split up and then you guys fight 1vs, right? Nah, don't do that. You're going to end up fighting Tiger 1v1, and we know how that turns out 98% of the time.
Yeah, it's a tough look for anyone who's on the receiving end of that. I mean, you can even see Tiger right there just got like 3 hits unanswered, getting quite a bit of damage. The blue team still can't find their first stock off of the members of Team Red. Tiger picking up another one, man. Beautiful side sig. There we go. A stray Sayer is going to be able to take the first stock of Jerry K, but at this point, man, a little too late.
Yeah, Tiger's still sitting here. He's bleeding, but not dead. And man, Yumi is right there taking the same amount of damage on the second stock. I think even more red than Tiger is. And Tiger's on the first stock. Hits the Sarah, but it's not enough. He's going to make it back and put this hammer to work. Tiger, man, Tiger, why are you so good, man?
I'm saying, I mean, granted right there, finally going to go down. That's the first stock. Beautiful conversion actually coming out from Serena there, going ahead and getting that recovery and picking up that KO. But once again, man, they actually have the stock count tied up. Of course, still slightly in the favor of the red team here, right? Serena has quite a bit of damage racked up. But with that said, I mean, they might be able to make this comeback here if they're able to get a quick one on either Jerry K, already in the yellow, or just rack up some damage on Tiger real quick. Make it even across the board for everyone.
Yeah, I think the best bet would be to try to get JK out of there, but they're doing well. I want to give it to Yumi. Yumi is playing really, really well. The whole time, you know, while you were talking, I'm watching Yumi move around, get hits, get in, get out, stick and move. Very good play, and was able to help bring this back. Right now, we're seeing some trouble for Serena. Beautiful Sayer, but the pickup on the combo is going to be the end of that stock, and now it's clutch time. But Yumi's been playing great. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, right? I feel like Serena needed to hang on just long enough in order to allow a KO on Jerry K to happen, but now it's the 2v1. Yumi in the red. D-like ground pound off the plat. Where you going? Tiger is already there, but actually not a bad showing from Serena and Yumi. It started off really bad, I'd say, and then it slowly started progressing. It seemed like they were figuring it out.
Yeah, like the stick and move from Yumi, they started, you know, at first they were squaring up straight up with Tiger, right? And I got to put some emphasis on that. That's a big part of this matchup. If you're going to try to do a 1v1 and let both parties split it from each other and fight him, I don't think that's a good look. But the way that Yumi started sticking and moving, Serena was able to just face up with Jerry K, and Yumi was helping out and then popping Tiger like, hey, get back, I'm helping out my teammate. That was how it needed to be played, and they were doing a very good job of that. Let's see if they can get that started in this round right here.
All right, here we go. Back to Apocalypse, keeping the stage picks, but just looking to play a little bit better. But Tiger already trying to get a quick KO off the side there. Luckily, I guess for the blue team, gets interrupted by his teammate. But with that said, I mean, the blue team need to be careful here. I feel like they're getting quite a bit of friendly fire when they don't want it, in scenarios where they might be able to get just a little bit more damage if they waited for the teammate to finish their conversion. Like right there, you saw Serena was able to pick up off of Yumi's hit there, but now both members of Team Blue stuck on the right side. The weapon throw. All right, looks like Yumi's fine.
I like that from Serena. You know, you go up. I know they were looking for the hit, but eating the weapon hit from Tiger was good to help Yumi survive. But I say that both of them still got their stocks taken and have not done very much damage on either one of them right now. I don't really understand what's exactly the problem, except for the fact that Tiger and Jerry K are being very, very aggressive and accurate, mind you.
Yeah, I think honestly, it'll probably be better for the blue team if they try not to have the double gauntlet setup going. Like, you know, you want to make sure one person has the axe, the other person has the gauntlets, or even you have the double axe, that's fine as well. But it seems like when they have the double gauntlet formation, it just kind of crumble a little bit because it's hard to not just have the movement of the gauntlet to make you run into your teammate when you're just trying to get some damage going.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm seeing also. Double axe I don't think is too bad, right? You know, it's looking like
it's pretty good,
good Sayers. You know, it's a tough weapon to move around in general. If you got two of them on the board, it's not bad. Nice job there. Almost had it, but misses the dare and couldn't get that stock off of my man's Jerry K. Wow, they both got blasted out to the side, and Tiger was trying to put us into that one. Good teamwork. The neutral from Jerry covering the skies, knew exactly where to be. And this went from a really close game to, what did I say earlier? Yikes.
Yeah, that's the only word for it, bro. It was kind of thing where, like, all right, they were looking pretty good, especially toward the end of that game one, but game two, I cannot say the same about. They're going to need a really clutch play to bring themselves back into this because Tiger and Jerry K are just rotating in and out like clockwork. Every single time they get a KO, it's been pretty much at the same time both members of Team Blue have found themselves escorted out the building.
Man, somebody I'm not really saying too much about, right? I talk about Tiger, talk about Yumi, talk about Serena. I haven't been saying too much about Jerry K. And he's got like this weird kind of passiveness going on, right? He's just in the right spot every single time, landing neutral airs, airs, and popping them when they're just trying to move around and get away from the aggression of Tiger.
Yeah, no, I gotta say, Jerry K is like the positioning king, right? Like you hit somebody, Jerry K's there, and you already got the follow up. In fact, he had the follow up before you even did your move. That's how he knew. You know,
Yeah.
he's always just putting himself in the perfect position to follow up off of Tiger's straight hits. And also, Jerry K be winning neutral, but it kind of sneaks under the radar. You know, you feel like, okay, man, Tiger, the way he approaches the game just feels very aggressive, and you're always thinking, oh man, I'm trying to maneuver myself around this person's zone on the field, and then Jerry K is right there also threatening, and you're just not giving them enough respect. So now Yumi and Serena, they gotta dig deep. I don't know how big their pockets are, but I hope they got something, because they decided to stick with the double Rayman. So if it's not gonna be a legend swap, I hope there's some gameplay aspect that you better pull out in this game.
This teamwork is what you want to see. Tiger was able to make it out of that, but that was looking good for a second there, right? They had him off on the side, and they were singling him out. That's kind of what you need to do, right? So I was talking about that earlier. You can't really 1B him, right? And Jerry K is positioning very well to help him out, but they were doing good to move around and move him around the map with hits to make sure they could get him alone. This is looking good right now. A lot of damage. Is Tiger going to get KO'd early? No, it's looking like Yumi's gonna be the first one out of there. No, it was Serena.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot to be in. Granted, the damage is still pretty close here. The members of the blue team, if they can find a KO, D-Light recovery, true combo, another recovery. There we go. Blue team pulls in the lead just barely there. You can see Yumi immediately make sure they have that axe on deck as well. And that's going to go ahead and get thrown away. But, I mean, at this point, it's kind of as close as it's been. The double gauntlet formation, though, always has me sweating, because look, they're unable, they don't have control of the space, right? Gauntlets, they have those long strings, but they don't have the biggest range, right? And they're just getting stuffed by sword and light, hammer, stomp, and you can see that they're quickly falling behind. I think they need to swap to the axe as soon as possible.
Yeah, they were doing way better with the axe. That was so nice. The gravity cancel caught the punish, but wasn't able to get the stock.
What?
Almost caught him with the cheeky stuff. He went straight through that, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm saying to God, he had that fist in his face, and he just said, I'm immune. He just did not give anything. You know, I don't know how he managed to do that. And just like that, you know, Jerry K and Tiger pull ahead again. But I'm just like, wow, that was a great side tick, bro. I'm sorry it didn't hit. That looked good to me.
It looked good to me, too. I don't know what happened. Something was disjointed. But here we go. Nice job. That's some teamwork right there. Getting Tiger out to the side. Not able to get the stock, but I mean, you know, kind of wait on it. Just be patient with this one. You can get him if you hit him with a clean hit. The Sair from the gauntlets dodged too early and going to get popped in the face. Boom. And that is how you even up a game. Now, there is a lot of damage on Serena. No, that is Yumi. There's a lot of damage on Yumi, but they can still do this. Look at that. Okay. Got him to yellow.
That's what I'm talking about here. Wow, goes for the cheeky stuff with the gravity cancel side sig, and he does it off the plat as well. And this is the thing, right? Oh no, he jumped into the side sig. Yumi jumped into the side sig. Rayman is hurting here.
Hit. Oh no, I don't see this recovery happening. See you later. Sweating bullets. Oh man, that was their best round yet. That was their best round yet, but it's gonna be the end of the road. That was a good showing. That was a good showing. You know, I asked what you guys had. I wanted to see what you guys were going to be doing, Serena and Yumi. Am I saying that right? Is that Yumi or Yumi? It's only one M, right? I'm going to say it was Yumi.
It's one M, but it's two I's, you know? So I'm like, hey.
That's what's throwing me off.
If it's Nintendo, right, they call that a me, right? So I'm like, that's a you, me. You know?
Yeah.
They about to cuss me out on Twitter, but I'm like, hey, blame Nintendo for this one. Don't blame me. You know, we Ubisoft over here, man. Come on.
Oh, but Tiger and Jerry K gonna be moving forwards in the bracket. That was a good set. Even though, you know, if you look at the score 3-0, of course it's gonna look like it was bad. First game kind of was bad, but 2 and 3 is where you saw adjustments from them, and I gotta give kudos for that, guys. We want to see you back next time. Hopefully we'll see some more gameplay from you two together. Stay teaming, and the double Rayman look kind of good.
But now that means we got to push it up, right? That means we made ourselves up to the losers finals, where of course we're going to see Dolan and Sire go up against Jerry K and Tiger. And I'm like, is this going to be another one of those days where Jerry K and Tiger decide to run the gauntlet through losers and just make their way all the way to the crown yet again? Or alternatively, is it going to be one of those days where, you know, maybe Reaper and the partner just kind of chillax on the winner's side and just coast to victory?
We're going to see, right? We're going to see. But this is going to be a knockdown drag out. Even though they lost and got put down here with these guys, I mean, both these teams lost to the same team, right? So you can't really put anything on them in that aspect. But Sire and Dolan looked really good in that set, right? That was anybody's set. Towards the end, they looked like they were going to be able to bring it back, but ended up falling down here to go up against Mr. Tiger. You know, Dolan can hang with Tiger. Tiger's the man with the master plan, but Dolan can hang with Tiger. So Sire is always one of the top names up here with these guys. And, I mean, this is just going to be tough to call, and we just got to watch it to see what happens, man. Watch and find out.
All right, here we go, hopping into game number 1 of losers finals onto Miami Dome, the Ramen Bowl. We're going to see who's going to be able to come out on top. I mean, Dolan already rocking once again. Looks like that back to the... I can't even tell. I'm like, who rocket landed that? I can't even see who got that. I'm like staring at the icon. I'm like, hey. Oh, it's Vector. It is Vector.
Again.
Okay,
yeah,
it is Vector. I was making sure. I was like, man, that's getting that color was throwing me off. But yeah, in the Vector again. I guess wants to give it a round 2. We'll see how it goes. So far, looking actually pretty good. Tiger and Jerry K taking quite a bit of damage. And oh my gosh,
you got team comboed by your teammate. Not a good look. Oh man, I've said this a lot, but that skin's fire. I like that Vector skin. Get him out of here! The Sayer into the weapon toss. Actually, that was Sig Sayer weapon toss. Put the string together and get him out of there.
Oh, there we go. Can we keep the pressure going? So far, Dolan and Sire looking pretty comfortable here. Stomp
They
Sayer,
gotta
nice.
get that free damage, right? They got the stocks, right? But you can't just lose your stocks without getting some good damage. They're on kind of yellowish. You're gonna lose the stock there from Dolan. Sire's trying to make it back. Very good job. Fighting back from the side, and there it is. Jerry K cleaned them up with his perfect positioning as always, and it still stayed really even, right? They didn't get too much on him.
Oh, and yeah, I mean, just like that. Oh, tries to get a cheeky one off the top right there. Dolan looking to be careful. Tiger, that's a nice free conversion off that sideline into the neutral layer, looking for a little bit more damage. Nice interrupt coming up from Jerry K. These guys are swinging back and forth. Beautiful weapon toss. Can do it again. Tries to go for the third off the Heezy. Doesn't even get it, but it doesn't matter because Sire is positioned perfectly for the Sayer. And now they're going to collapse onto Jerry K. Now Jerry's chilling. Jerry's always chilling. Like, I don't know. I don't know how he does it. Oh, he's not chilling right now. He ain't chilling right now.
Not at all. Ooh, just a little too low, right? Couldn't gravity cancel because the gravity canceled the side light. And, good dodge. Able to... No, you're not going to make it back. Yeah. My goodness. And, I mean, you're still in the lead, but that's the kind of stocks Tiger and Jerry K are going to need to get them out of there. Once again, didn't take anything more than yellow before they get the stocks and even the game again. And now this is where it might hurt. You had so many opportunities. Tiger trying to get back on the stage. He hits the hit.
No!
Oh, what a scoop! Gonna throw him into the abyss, and now you're alone, Jerry K, fighting for his life.
Wow!
What a save from the Vector into the gravity cancel, drop dead. That was such good teamwork on the side of the map to close that bad boy out. They gave up a lot of chances to get the big time damage after they got the stock lead, but this time on the very last stock where it counted, they were able to clean them up and say, nah, quit playing with me on the edge. You're getting out of here, and we're going into game 2.
I was just like, what am I watching here, man? There were so many scenarios, right? Tiger was about to die. Managed to get that final hit and get the chase dodge up and try to recover. Got hit again. Dolan, also about to die. Gets the recovery in the other direction away from the stage and manages to hit Jerry K and then chase dodge up, land, and get that neutral sig to go ahead and win the game. They're just blowing my mind. There was so much happening so fast. But with that said, Dolan and Sire, they're able to buckle up. You know, the first time we saw the Vector, we were like, all right, that's crusty, put that away. But now, all right, you can play another game with it because you were able to get a dub. You know, we'll slow down on it. you know, don't look too bad. Don't look too bad. We get to see that bow you wanted to see so bad.
I was about to say, last game I still didn't get to see too much Bo, but he, you know what I'm saying, he dancing a little bit. He's landing some hits. He's still, you know, he's doing the strikes. He ain't even pulled the arrow out the quiver yet.
I hit you with the bow, but I ain't gonna hit you with the arrow yet. Oh, well, nice conversion from Team Red. Double edge guard scenario. One gone, two gone.
Two gone. Oh, 2 scoops of raisins and put them off the edge. That was it. Got both of them bad boys out of there, and that is a bad start. Look at their damage.
Really hit him with the Ben and Jerry's. Oh man.
All right.
2 scoops, no problem.
All right, so right now we're looking at them trying to get some damage on, but my man Sire is eating big time damage, trying to get him, and I like that. Go ahead and take that stock out of there. Good job from Golan, trying to even this up as much as he can, but his teammate is getting terrorized by Jerry K on the side, and I think you just got your teammate out of there. No, the dodge was able to save him.
Okay, and Doan going crazy on the Rocket Lance again. Goes for a read with the grab cancel and sick. Won't find much. Doesn't eat too much of a punish. Beautiful weapon throw from downtown coming out from Sire. But Sire still going to collapse. And Jerry K is chilling. Once again, Neutralite easy. 3 stocks. Don't even worry about it. Jerry K is looking so comfortable on stage right now. Throwing out all these attacks. But honestly, you know, he's using the sword and he's making sure he throws out the hitboxes that are the hardest to punish, right? Oh,
yes.
Recovery. Down air, neutral air, and light. Hey, the sword's pretty good.
Sword is tough to deal with, right? The way he's playing is mad harassing. Almost got the combo, but still going to be able to KO on the hit of Tiger with the recovery. Almost cooked your teammate with the Taro special. Man, we're getting kind of dangerous out here. These guys got the lead, and they're just going buck wild. Tried the weapon toss again. Dolan going to lose his rocket lance. Tiger's movement is a little too nice. Going to get back on the map. This is going to be a tough one, man. This is going to be really tough to deal with. And there it is. Is that going to be the end of Tiger? Tiger used a lot of jumps up high there. No, able to make it back and land a Sair for his troubles. The recovery's not good enough. Oh my gosh, didn't even catch Tiger. I thought that was going to be in the stock. The Sair's going to be there, but you're going to be out of the game and leave Dolan alone to clutch this one out.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, man. Dolan got a lot of work to do here already in the red. You can see Jerry K looking for the final blow. Sets up perfectly for Tiger to get that neutral air. Nice retaliation, but it ain't good enough. I'm going to tell you, Teros does not care.
Not at all. It did the good old double side swing, hits both sides. It was like, I mean, if you hit my teammate, I'm going to clock you. Home run, he's out of there, Babe Ruth style. And we're going to keep the same characters. We're going to stick with the Vector once again going into game 3. It wasn't looking bad at all, right? So I don't see any reason to switch. It was the start of that game, man. The beginning of that game, they got taken. They took high damage really fast, and then we had the two scoops of raisins, and Tiger got them boys out of there. And it was tough for them to come back from that. So we'll see what they do in game 3.
Yeah, they gotta see how it works out. Granted, this time we are on Great Hall, and the last time we saw Dolan and Sire go to this stage, they actually had a great time. It was one of the few games they won, or rather the only game they won on the winner's side in the winner's finals. So, you know, I'm pretty optimistic about their ability to get a dub here. Tiger almost losing the first stock. They're going crazy. Unarmed, grab and cancel, D-Light into the ground pound. Recovery coming out. They are just swinging right now. Nobody's going to die, though. How did that catch him on the plat? Okay.
That was wild. Pulled him down, but not enough damage on him to really get the stock. That would have been real bad. Oh, my goodness. Thought you were safe. Tried to come down, and the pickup throw-up from my man's Jerry K, the prince of positioning. He wasn't positioned well right there. Going to lose the stock. And, wow, it actually was looking like red team was going to take a lead. And here we go. Blue team leading right now.
Okay, just like that. You know, Dolan and Sire having a little bit of that lead. The Great Hall seeming to work out as a pick so far. Sire getting some stray hits. Dolan feeling the confidence to go for an unarmed ground pound like that off stage. You can tell they are hitting their stride, and the blue team is looking good. Dolan almost mops him. You can see it's still going to lead to a KO. Tiger can't get it. Dolan gets the ground pound, tries to go for the final blow. What was he doing? Was that
He gravity canceled taunted him in the middle. That is what I call putting on a show. Are you freaking joking?
Say, ain't nobody do it like me.
That's gonna be
and nobody do it like Dolan. That's crazy. Dolan feeling himself, man, and for good reason. The blue team has taken this game into their own hands. No longer will they find themselves a victim to the willing of fate. But with that said, like I don't know if they're still gonna win though. Like the red team could bring this back. Like they could have just popped off and still lose. Look at that. That's one person gone. Are they gonna get the double right here? Are they gonna get the double? They might get the double.
It's kind of looking like it. No, I like that. Just switch targets and went ahead and put some damage on Tiger. I mean on Sire. Gonna and that's gonna be any taunted again. My man saying I'm going to grand finals. He doesn't even care. My goodness. Oh my goodness, Sire.
G. I'm like, God damn. They got cooked. Ain't no other way to mince it. It's just they got completely bodied in that last game, right? Like Dolan and Sire definitely took off in their favorite rocket ship right there.
Yeah, man, you saw how it like kicked off. It was kind of a little bit of scrap, and they got Tiger off the side to kick that one off, and they were just both over the ground pounding for their lives. Like, nah, bruh, you ain't getting out of here.
That is crazy. I don't even know what's going on here. As game, we're pushing forward here. They were able to secure that one, and now we're pushing on into game number 4. But I'm just like, what does this look like? I'm curious because Dolan using that bow a little bit more, got a crazy ground pound at the end of the last game as well. But Jerry K and Tiger actually look a little bit more cemented in this game. They look like they have their footing quite a bit more.
Definitely, right? There's two things that can happen when you get kind of played the way they did in that last round. You either get upset and you don't play smart, or you play super smart just to make sure you don't lose to the person that tried to disrespect you like that, right? So I think they're on the tip of, nah, we can't let these guys win. They're playing very well. What in the world's going on?
Man, it looks like we got like some disconnect or something. Oh, there we go. We back in it. It had a little bit of a moment, but we are good to go. Now, granted, one thing I will say that it just kind of hit me, like, how many SIGs have you seen Jerry K use? I think the answer might be like maybe one. I think I may have seen like a hammer end SIG at some point, maybe, but it's close to 0.
You know what's wild is that's actually the only one I saw, right? So you said the insig, that's the only one I saw from the hammer. Did the bear claw upper, that's it. And we got a pretty even game here. I like how they're playing. Look at that nice teamwork, trying to take care of that stock, and that might be it. Yes, sirree, Bobby. Dolan is losing that one.
Oh no!
Teammate tried to come help, but it looked like he fast fell, right? I don't know what happened right there.
Yeah, he definitely whiffed the save, almost ended up dying for it. Luckily, still in it. This looks like it could be potentially going to a game 5, though, with the way this is starting to shape up. Dolan on his final stock needs to really hang on there, but can't let up with the pressure, or else Sire's going to have a really tough time making anything happen.
Yeah, Dolan is taking a good bit of damage right now, trying to deal with Jerry K. Jerry K is doing a nice job harassing with that sword. Nice punish, right? Punish from the team hit. Gonna get a hammer and try to fight back, but nice job. Dolan's getting some damage here. We can't sleep on what he's doing in this game, staying alive. He's only on high orange, and he hasn't touched red yet, so this is still a good spot. If you die right here without your teammate,
you're crazy.
What a turnaround. I can't believe he even went for that.
Yeah, he's playing like he doesn't have one stock left, and that's the other side of the coin we was talking about a little bit earlier. You either back up or you push forward. You scoot a little bit closer, give him a little kiss on the cheek, say, you know what, I may be close to being out, but I'm not out yet. I'm gonna go with guns blazing. And Dolan starting off pretty strong here, getting some bow conversions, one stray hit away from death, but he is tangoing with Death's store right now.
If you're Sire, this is all you can ask for him, right? From him, just get some damage and put me in the position to get a KO. And it's looking like, that's going to be the end of him. I was going to say it looks like Sire's going to take the KO first, but that's going to be it. Sayer going to game 5. Tiger placed it perfect. Saw him. He knew he was going to go over the top and just clinked him one good time. And here we are, man. This is the one to figure out who's going to grand finals to get their rematch. Both teams, remember, lost to Reaper and Vortex, and we're going to see which one of them gets to go up there and fight him again.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for sure here. Dolan taunting at the end of that game 3, like, yeah, I got your number, bro. We better get this dub easy. And then game 4 came around. I was like, Dolan, where's you at? You were talking all that ish just a second ago, and now you find yourself on the receiving end of some L's. So now we have ourselves a game number 5 here. I honestly have no idea who's gonna take it. Your guess is as good as mine.
Definitely, right? This is a back and forth set. Neither one of them has kind of been playing big time, right? It's been very, very even. And I like the movement right now from Dolan, trying not to get hit by that hammer. Gonna get caught by the neutral, take a small little bit, but the movement's been beautiful. Jerry K always there for the pickup. This dude looking left, looking right, ready to catch everything.
Yeah, you know, he knows how to cross the street, we'll say. You know, he make sure he's checking both ways before he make that decision, and it's panning out right here. I mean, take a look at Sire on the side. Going ahead, beautiful weapon throw to get back. We see a rare SIG from Jerry K, and it's a miss as well, man. Rare SIG and a miss. Feels bad. But with that said, not going to lose too much. Jerry K not missing that D-Light. Sayer, though, almost getting that down SIG. We're seeing SIGs from Jerry K now. Oh, this is Jerry K 2.0. I'm pressing the heavy button now.
It's the adjustments, man. You know, gotta change up the play style. You think they got you red. The book taunt, man, the best taunt in the game. Think they got you red, and you flip the page on them, you're like, you ain't see this chapter, bud.
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, it's like, okay, we got the spark notes. So it's like, all right, but do you got the thug notes, though? Because they read a little bit differently. And right now, it ain't looking so great for Dolan and Sire. They're able to answer back and get that KO off the first stock of Jerry K, but they still got a little bit of work here to do.
Yeah, they're doing good. They're putting some good damage on Tigers. And this is where we're going to have to see Jerry K start helping out and chasing down a little bit more. It's always been Tiger being really aggressive and Jerry K kind of being the side man, the help out. And right now, Tiger's getting harassed and he ain't where he needs to be. The Prince of Positioning is not where he needs to be at this time. Finally able to get them off of the homie and is that going to be a stock? No, it wasn't quite enough.
Oh, man, this is going to be a close one, Ziv. You can already see, there we go, final stock. Tiger on the final stock first. Big play for the blue team here. They need to go ahead and get Jerry K out there as well. Sire needs to hang on. Oh, be careful. Almost gets the quick KO on a Tiger. That could have been monumental. Dolan shows no sign of slowing down. Look at all the hitboxes he's throwing out. Tiger stuck in the corner.
And trying to fight back. The D-Light gonna finally get the harassment off of him. Got the axe in hand and kind of just chilling right now. Man, this dude is wild. He just pulled up on him from full screen. Is he gonna live through this? You're gonna let him keep these stocks. I feel like Jerry K should have came down on the side and chased. Gonna lose the stock. 1-1 on the side of the red team. Still got 2 from Dolan and no damage on Sire.
Yeah, blue team doing their best to try and secure this. Tiger doing his best to hold out. So much damage racked up into Jerry K there. You can see the blue team has complete control of the stage. They're just looking to KO one of the red team members, but the red team swings back. Dolan gets sent down to his final stock. These guys are looking to see who's going to be going on to the grand finals, and I cannot tell you. Tiger dips low, gets hit by the weapon, makes his way around. It's a KO from Sire from the SIG, sneezes on him, and this is probably going to be it. If the blue team can clutch it here, that's going to be a ground pound from Dolan. You wanted to see the bow zip. You got the bow.
Didn't see a lot of the bow, but when the bow came out, it did a little bit of work. You know what I mean? I liked it. I liked it a lot. This was a great set. We went to game 5, and that was it. I was going to talk about at the end of that game, if they just got Tiger. Tiger had to live. That was the win condition of that game. And he got cracked by a good old Taro Sig, and you can't eat that at Red Health. You're done so. And so here we go. The run back we just saw it a moment ago in Winners Finals. They're finally back. Let's see if these guys are still warmed up, right? You know, when you're on Grand Finals winner side, you sat there and you just sitting there chilling, watching games. Do you go practice or do you just chill and watch and try to make sure, are you going to be ready to play whenever it's game time? You have 2 sets, you have to lose 2 times, but you got to make sure you're still warmed up and ready to go because these guys coming from loser side are ready to rock. They just come off of a hot game.
Yeah, and I got to say, because the last time we saw these two play, right, in the Winners Finals, they did a pretty good job. Kinda. You know, they got a game on Great Hall, but that was it. Other than that, it looked like they were kind of having a tough time really getting their flow going. But now, you know, they got a little bit of momentum going. They got a dub after dub. They've had some close games, and they've emerged victorious multiple times. And that does a lot for your self-esteem and their confidence in their play. And I'm wondering, you know, is this going to be an easy bounce back into a reset, or are they going to get the wind knocked out of their sails just like that, man?
Ah, man. Win knocked out of the sails. They're trying to go on a trip to take them to the loser side with them and then win this tournament. But I don't know. It's going to be tough. We already saw what they did to him once. So the question lies in the hands of Dolan and Sire. Are they going to be able to hold it down and make an adjustment and deal with these guys? Because, I mean, I was talking earlier, the first couple games of their set last time were looking kind of bad, and then they finally started picking up towards the end. They just came off of a hot streak. Maybe that's going to help them going against them again. But, like, you know, Reaper's going to have those guns harassing in neutral while Teros is doing big damage. You're going to be getting tapped. And this team is really, really cohesive. It's going to be tough to deal with.
Yeah, man. Vortex and Reaper, they're sitting in the winner's side for a reason, man. Of course, we're going to see the Cassidy come back out from Reaper, and we've seen this Cassidy go crazy. And one of the things about blasters in twos is that, like, all of those blasters attacks, they last a while, right? You go for D-Light, that's 3 bullets. You go for N-Light, bop, bop, bop. It takes so long, and it gives your partner so much time to follow up. But with that said, here we go into game 1 of Grand Finals. Dolan sticking with the Vector this time around. I'm going to try him out one more time to see if it works.
The Vector's been working out. Just won a full set with it. But, yeah, like you said, against these guys, that's the question. Is it going to work in this set? Because he tried it one time and got that mess out of there. Here we go. Starting off pretty good. Got some good damage right there on Vortex and still chasing Vortex. I like that. Focus fire, the one that you already heard a bit. You switch around, you're peppering both of them up a bit. You're not going to get anybody at high damage. My goodness. That's going to be the end of Sire's first stock. That was really, really fast.
I know, it's starting to look pretty tough already for Team Blue. Sire already in the yellow, Dolan in the red. Both members of the red team, however, kind of chilling in the orange right now. Wow, Vortex with the gravity cancel side sig just literally control alt the yeeted Dolan right to the left blast zone. He did not stand a chance.
Bro, it picked him up from the backside. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's trying to sneak up behind him, and the wild swing carried him inside. That was crazy.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, blue team needs to answer back, and now, you know, Vortex still has 3 stocks. Reaper looking pretty comfortable as well. That ground pound actually sends Reaper up, which is not what Sire wanted. Gets disarmed as well, but okay, Dolan's able to find one. All right, now you guys are able to play a little bit. What options can you make happen here for you?
So something I want to see right now from Dolan. Dolan's getting got 3 carries off the side with that Rocket Lance. That was a beautiful, beautiful KO. That was so necessary. But he's gotten 3 carries off the side. Each time he's done it, 2 of them on Reaper, 1 of them on Vortex. Each time he's done it, he's reading that they're gonna fast fall. I think that at this point he's got to recognize that they're jumping up over and not letting him get that full combo because he's going down for the fastball. If he catches that, he'll be able to steal a stock.
Oh man, I'm hoping to be able to do it. This is actually closer than you thought. It's going to be the N-Sig going for a trip on her favorite rocket ship. But it looks like Dolan's the one who gets sent through the skies because he dies off the top right there, but not without getting the first stock. So far, even across the board, the blue team looking good. The red team also looking equally as good. We got ourselves a gentleman's club right here. But who's going to go ahead and come out on top?
Very, very close game at this moment, I'm telling you right now. And here goes the bow, playing pretty well, gets cracked by the Sair from Teros, gonna eat a lot of damage for that one. Let's see what we can get. Are we gonna get some good touches, some good combos? Nah, kind of getting torn up with this bow in hand. Maybe get that Rocket Lance to try to close out this game. I don't know if you want to challenge those guns out there on the edge, especially Reaper's guns. Trying to get that downlight and take out that stock. Good movement, though, from Dolan to not get caught.
Yeah, blue team's looking really good. Oh, double weapon throw, and it gets dodged by Vortex. It was looking really good to the blue team to then being really bad because they both disarm themselves. They don't have the ability to threaten as much space. Luckily, Sire's able to grab a hammer, but it might be a little bit too late. Dolan still hasn't been able to get a weapon. He's trying to do it unarmed. He's going crazy with it. I don't know. We need to find Dolan a weapon. Unarmed recovery, not going to KO. Sire's going to get KO'd off this side, and Dolan doesn't have anything. D-Light recovery, it's not hitting hard enough. He needs a little bit more oomph. Does it again. That'll do it. Can Dolan get the 2v1? Needs one clean clean hit on the Vortex. Vortex is out of there. Dolan manages to do it.
He hit him with the hop step, right? It made him look like he jumps like he's gonna go for the high, say, right? Did the hop step and caught him low, caught him slipping straight into the taunt, right? First game, we're already taunting. I love it. Face palmed him, saying, "I read you, buddy. I knew you weren't gonna jump. I got you." That was so good. That was so good. Look at this hop step.
Yeah.
Got him, right? He's like, yeah, you know, you normally think people are going to jump, and he thought he had the smart play. Vortex thought he had the smart play to stay grounded. Don't jump. Nah, I got you. Did the grounded one, looked perfect.
And that's tough, man, right? You go to YouTube and you look up how to play against Rocket League. It's literally the first tip they tell you is don't jump. It's the first thing in every video. Every video. It don't matter if it's Boomy, if it's Sandstorm, if it's Pavelski. It don't matter. Just say don't jump. My man's right here. He didn't jump. Look what happened to him. It ain't that easy. It ain't that easy. But here we go. We're loading up into game number 2. Dolan and Sire looking to make a comeback here, wanting to make the reset dream happen. But Reaper and Vortex looking to stomp that out. Let's see if they're able to pull one here in game 2.
Yeah, they got the first one, so they're one step closer to flushing them out and taking them to that loser side. But this chase going on from the Cassidy is looking really good. Almost had a combo again, but just missing those last pieces. Team combo there. High damage sitting on the side of Sire right now. And you got a Teros on the board. One good hit and you're toast. That was almost it, actually. Landed the SIG, but the teammate hit him over to the side. Barely made him survive.
You can see so many more SIGs are coming out from the Teros players. You can see their descent as they go deeper and deeper into the well of ignorance here. And it might pay out. You got to be careful, though. You don't want to hit your teammate with those SIGs. Granted, everyone's red here. Looks like Sire's going to be the first one to fall. Dolan going to fall soon after. And I don't even think Dolan actually got KO'd there. I think he might have just held to the left because I think he wanted the fresh stock. Because a lot of the times you get sent flying across the stage, it takes you so long to come back. And then your partner ends up getting 2v1, so I like the decision making.
Exactly, yeah. That's actually something I was talking about right at the beginning before we even saw a match, right? That's something that you got to have team chemistry on, is to know when to not leave your teammate stuck alone getting terrorized by two players. But right now, we're still looking good. That was a good choice, able to get back, didn't take too much damage, and wow, we're getting some good play from the hammer right now. From my man's Vortex. Vortex out on the side. Oh,
they are
put
playing
themselves
with fire.
in danger. Yes. But that was some good play. You know, got a lot of damage. Almost got a stock.
The forbidden
almost
SIG.
ain't good enough. The forbidden SIG.
You never see that move come out from Vector just because it has such long startup. It takes so long. It's very punishable. But Dolan is making this Vector look like something to be reckoned with, man. This is crazy.
Man, maybe that's all we needed to see, right? It was a warm-up. That's all Dolan needed, was to warm up with the character.
Oh, man, yeah, he warmed up all right, man. Preheated that up and long ago. He's going now.
Whoa, these weapon steals from Dolan are amazing. He got 2 of them, just slid in perfectly and snatched them up. It was a good team combo, but wasn't quite enough. Sire's going to be able to survive. The pickup right there from Reaper was very well placed. I feel like Reaper should have went out there to chase on Sire, but either way, still got the stock. That was good.
Yeah, he was trying to read a dodge in, try to get a pick up the recovery. I'm surprised that didn't KO off the top there. Lucky break for Dolan, didn't have quite enough damage for that to KO off the top. Able to play his last stock a little bit longer, but they're in the corner. A Taro Sig in the corner will KO. They need to be careful right now. Dolan goes for a cheeky one. Needs to get away from Vortex. Sire playing with that axe weapon throw, picks up a hammer. I like it. Take your time here, Team Red, to get back onto the stage. Oh, no, to get sent right back out.
The Snatcheroo! Is this it?
Wow!
That's one. And here we go. Vortex is really going to have to hold it down for the team. Can't eat too many of those. Oh, my goodness!
And Dolan immediately with the I'm sleep taunt as they're slowly inching their way back into this. I mean, you can see Vortex and Reaper played their freaking minds out toward the end there. They were both in what seemed like a checkmate scenario, and they were able to help each other recover. But still, the coverage from Team Blue, they couldn't find a crack in the armor. The edge guarding was so good from Dolan and Sire there. They were able to pull out ahead.
That placement on that gravity cancel slide, you know what I mean? It's so tough to get around, and it just Just they leaked right into it and got one of them out of there. If both of them could have made it back on the stage from there, probably could have been looking good. But you know, these two are playing insane right now. Dolan and Sire are playing very, very hectic, right? So when you get put in a 2v1, I don't know, man. That's a tough call to try to beat them when it's hard to read what they're doing.
And I have to agree. I mean, at this point, you know, Dolan and Sire looking pretty good. We do see Reaper has gone over to the Bryn now, which honestly, I'm perfectly fine with that pick. You know, you get tired of seeing the Cassidy. Maybe you're feeling like, all right, Cassidy ain't doing it. Let me go ahead and go to Old Faithful. We've seen Vortex on this Bryn many a time in the past. And in terms of just seeing Bryn in a grand finals, man, that's more tournaments than I can count.
Well, for sure. That's a high-tier character right there. Tough to deal with. Great SIGs, great damage. You know, what's not to ask?
Wow, nice. Okay.
Man, the coverage, high-low, they got you covered. Insurance.
Oh, I guess double at the end light there. That's going to be okay, though. But the red team still has major positioning on the stage right now. You can see they're holding center. Nice down sig from Dolan to go ahead and combo off the end light from Sire, but still isn't enough to regain them stage control here. The red team just doing such a good job of keeping the buddy system alive. You can see they're always right next to each other to try and punish their opponent if one of their teammates get hit.
Yeah, but Sire's doing a good job to kind of clean this up, right? Almost got both of them out of there, sitting on some high damage, getting good damage on Vortex right now. You know, we've been talking about Dolan a lot, and Sire's really playing well.
No, Sire's doing great. All right, Sire going off right now. I'm going to say that. Nolan says, well, you know what? That's why y'all keep talking about me, because I like to rack them KOs up, you know. Definitely goes for a lot more riskier plays than Sire does, but it's good to have that balance on the team, because at least you know one person's holding it down.
Right. And that's one of the most exciting things. You know, that's one of the most exciting things about Dolan is you don't know what Dolan's going to do. Dolan's high octane, makes wild reads, and they work. And then you know he's going to taunt. It's just exactly what you want to see when you tune in to watch something like this.
At the same time, Vortex and Reaper, though, they're trying to talk to him. Granted, they're behind by a little bit, but honestly, they're like, there we go. That'll tie it up, and if they're able to get Sire, they'll be in the lead. Can they find that final blow? Sire kind of jumping around, trying to twinkle toast his way through all these hitboxes. So far, able to do it. Man, just to pick up a hammer. Oh, dropped combo from Vortex there. That would have been the KO, but finds a stray Sarah anyway. So now, you know, blue team a little bit behind, not by much.
Not by much at all. Woo! Scoop-a-doop caught him over the top, man. That's what's dangerous about that neutral sig, man. It looks like he's going to rev up forwards and just kind of goes at the perfect angle to scoop. You're trying to jump over the top or run away, right?
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I have to agree. It's one of those moves where it's like, you caught slipping for even a second, you just get caught up in the jet stream. Speaking of, there you go once again, and now Reaper has to make a comeback. It's going to be an edge guard on Dolan. Oh, he gets the hit with the recovery, so he's actually going to live. Wow, into the weapon toss. You can see Reaper just wants to KO either of them, right? He's throwing out this ground punch. Like, if I can just get a KO, I can get a 1v1, and then I think I'll be able to win. But good job from the blue team to stop that from happening. Even better edge guard, potentially? No, we're going to go ahead and reset back on the stage, but Reaper can't find a weapon.
Man, they're just covering every space. Sire's placing everything perfectly, not allowing him to get out of there. Team combo, the scoop into the heavens. That was perfection. All right, so we're one step closer to the reset. That is 2 games going in favor of Dolan and Sire, Team Blue. You think they're going to be able to do it?
I mean, I think that's it, right? I think they just got number 3 right there. That was 3 straight.
Wait, was that 3?
That was number 3. They got the clean 3-0 in loser's side, right, from grand final. And now we got to go ahead. We got to run it back one more time.
All right. Well, I was tripping. You know, those games were so quick, you can't blame me, right?
I feel you. They were going at it.
Whiz past me at Mach speed, just like Vortex when he's popping these SIGs, man. All right, trying to go over there to get the weapon steal, doesn't get it. Dolan is weaponless to start this one off. Wait a second, we got a character swap from Vortex.
Yeah, we haven't seen that Vortex Satori in a while, I feel like. Definitely one of the legends I've seen before in the past, but it's just been a little bit. And we're going to see if the sword-spear combination is the change they need. If just a little extra bit of spice to make things just good enough for them to sneak out a victory here, because they are on a pain streak. But hopefully right now they get the blue team to bleed.
man, it's looking good right now. I'll tell you, Vortex was terrorizing. I mean terrorizing Sire. Sire wasn't really able to do much at all with that first stock, just getting sliced up by the sword, a very harassing weapon in general. My goodness, the weapon toss up right there from Reaper was almost good, but the uppercut put him right above it, so the ground pound from Sire was able to take the stock. So it was kind of like you set it up perfect to save yourself, and then you gave it away.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, you were this close to getting it done, but now, you know what, just throwing out to charity real quick. But just like that, I mean, the blue team still trying to make something happen. At least Reaper's lost stock already. Vortex is just kind of hanging on. But the one thing the blue team does have going for them, it's not like Hattori has a whole lot of defense anyway. Boom, right? Hattori gone just like that. But Dolan also on his final stock. Dolan, what happened to you this game?
Yeah, man, it's just harassing. So first off, you have both players that switched, and both players are playing a very good harassing game. They almost got the stock. If that Sarah would have hit, that was going to be the end of that stock, and that's what they needed, something quick. But now they're just back in danger.
Beautiful.
Wow, was that the turnaround? Are you kidding?
Another one.
Oh my God, and then they might get another one right here. Oh, if there was a ground pound from Dolan, that could have been it. But fighting back Reaper is going to take both of them out. Is that it? Yes, it is.
Oh! Nice try as well, because ain't nobody playing Vector like that. If I was them, I surely would have forgot that Vector can do that gravity cancel NSIG to recover, but no, Vortex and Reaper just saying that's why we're better than you, covering that option as well, and saying there's a reason we're in the grand finals right now. We're not about to allow ourselves to get 3-0 swept back to back.
That's right, that's right. That was definitely matchup knowledge, man. I'm glad you pointed that out, because I mean, there's some characters that could do that, but when do you see Vector, right? It was just so good to know that was coming and hit that pogo with the spear.
Okay, and what are you gonna do, Sire? You have a lot of work to do, and that D-Light Sarah almost enough. You get one more chance. Need a weapon still, spawn on the other side. Ooh, there's another one for you. Can you pick it up though? You can see they're guarding it. Yeah, they're starving him. He's hungry. And that's it.
They were covering too well. Weapon toss is gonna do it. My goodness. That Hattori pick from Vortex was the one. I don't know where you were looking at the beginning of that, but I was just watching, right? I'm watching the beginning of that. Sire was getting harassed, terrorized by that sword. It was insane. You cannot let this next one start like that.
Yeah, hopefully this time around you have a little bit more, they say there's no better way to learn about something than through experience, right? So now you've been burned, right? That sword came out, caught you off guard, you didn't know what was happening, you got caught unaware, and you're like, oh, okay, well, now I know to expect that next time. But what we do see from Sire is the Bryn coming out as well. So, let's set Taros, putting them way back. We ain't seeing no more Taros tonight. It looks like we're going back to Bryn. And Bryn, man, she good. She good.
Yeah, it's going to be a double Bryn on the board, and we know that character's just got great SIGs and great damage. I mean, we got to talk about the weapons, too. Perfect weapons. They complement each other perfectly. And there we go. We got Bryn versus Bryn on the side. The Hattori going sicko again. Tried to go for the kill, but the turnaround ground pound from Dolan.
Oh, beautiful
combo.
conversion.
Oh, my God. You come straight off of a KO right up there for the team combo. That is so much awareness from Dolan to be there.
Yeah, Dolan really said, yo, hold on. I got to make sure I check my schedule, and I'm going to show up for everything exactly on time. Never early, not late, precisely on time. And that's what that looks like. He was efficient as one can be, but might be seeing himself out here. Do we see? Oh, he tried to do a ground pound through the plat. Yeah, and it came out as a down sig. But a double N sig for Reaper is gonna make it look like that never even happened.
That's the classic, man. I feel like everybody that plays this game, at least at a moderate level, understands that, right? Get the break dance on the plat right there, knowing you were trying to go through it. It's just a tough one.
With that said, I mean, they're looking pretty good so far. Vortex, though, is looking hurt, right? Considering these guys just won the last game, Red Team is looking pretty beat right now. So we're going to see what they're going to be able to do to go ahead and bring it back because Dolan and Sire just kind of started playing like that last game didn't even happen. Sire with the beautiful conversion. Dolan ground pounding out of hit stun there because he doesn't want to get a cheeky KO off the top. I love it. I love it. I love it. They're going crazy. Oh my God. Vortex is dead. This game has been electrifying. It's only been like 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. It's about to hit the 2-minute mark right now. These guys have been going crazy with it.
Yeah, that Brent pick was big, but when I tell you, the way that Dolan has been kind of playing this game, the retaliations, we saw that ground pound from the top to make sure he didn't get KO'd. It's just little things like that that tell the story of how he's been playing.
Oh, man, it's going to be tough for Reaper. Wow, man, just find a down sig. A lot more work to do, though. Because, you know, at any point, if Dolan gets an end light at any point, you can just... Oh, my, he went for the Forbidden Sig again. How dare you? He's really trying to send him to the Shadow Realm, man. Like, he got Seto Kaiba in the cars and everything. Direct life points attack. Okay.
They look like superheroes. Look at that Brent pose. You saw that?
I'm saying. Like, my eye on fire.
Like the opening. That looked like the opening of Justice League Unlimited.
Oh, man. You right, though. And it's like Dolan the Green Lantern, man.
Oh,
man. That's crazy. 273 damage from Vortex that time around as well, man. Vortex was made a non-issue. 739 damage came out from Sire there. You know, we want to talk about Dome, but really that pick, that swap to the Bryn from Sire, that's what did it, man. My man was doing the Maglio. Okay, he was just out here swinging. N-sig, down sig, N-sig, Sair, jump, ground pound. He was just throwing out moves, and let me tell you, brother, they were hitting with the cleanest of ease.
Yeah. One of the things I saw, right, there was a combo where Dolan got sucked up into the combo, but Sire had both of the opposing players in the combo too, right? So he has all 3 players in it, and he just went ahead and said, you know what, I'm popping this Sig, bro. It doesn't matter. You have to eat this damage, Dolan. And, you know, that's the kind of plays you got to make, right? Dolan was only on, like, yellow, so it was worth it. Did big damage to the enemy, and that adds up to that 700 that we were seeing right there. And we got the Barbara every time, man, every time. But the Koji pick from Vortex. So we're swapping it around, trying to be this very indecisive and can't figure out what's going to work here, but keeps the sword.
Yeah, I'm always like, is this going to work? Because, you know, of course, Koji also another legend that doesn't have a whole lot of defense, but Koji is, you know, a mastermind on it. You know, he got that down sig on the bow, terrorizes. You do something, he's going to catch you. He's quick. He has these spammable sigs. He has quite the ability to maneuver around the stage as well. And the bow, do you see how Vortex is absolutely cooking Sire right now on the right side of the screen? It's going to be tough.
Yeah, that character is just so hard to punish. On SIGs, on just random, you know, button presses in general. Just so hard to punish. You just go back-to-back button. You can't really find your time. Oh, my goodness. And that's going to be one stop. The blue team taking the lead again. This is a whole different Sire and Dolan than we saw in Winners Finals. These guys are about to close this tournament out if they keep playing like this.
Yeah, we're going to see. I mean, Dolan finding that down sig with the bow, and I think, you know, Vortex was kind of like, you know what, Dolan? Oh, my God, Dolan just burned him up to a crisp, incinerating him off the top. You do not see that sig hit like that every day, man. That was beautiful.
That was the upward Neo tri-beam. Wow, Dolan, that's how you feel? He tried to go down there and get him out of there on white.
That's the thing, though, is because Dolan goes for plays like that. It's why, like, the last game, Dolan went for quite a few plays like that, and every time he goes for it, you know, he could just die. You know, like, right there, he goes for a ground pound. Dolan could just die here. But Dolan likes to gamble. You know, he's like, all right, you know, I'm going to go pull up to Las Vegas and play the slots and see how I do, man. Play some blackjack, you know, head over to the poker table, and if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But today has been a good day at the casino for Dolan.
But you got to, you know, see, that's one of the things you got to talk about when you're talking about Dolan gambling a lot, because he is in situations where he could be almost killing himself the majority of the match, but he almost never does.
Yeah, that's facts. They can't turn it around as harshly as they need to punish him, to make him stop going for it. And so far, it's been working out so well for Team Blue. The red team behind by quite a bit. The Koji pick doesn't seem to be the answer. He's getting stuffed out. Oh my God, yo, can we talk about Sire? Sire is cooking. Holy cow, is Sire cooking right now?
OD.
Oh my God, he can't stop. He can't stop.
OD.
He can't stop. He doesn't
Sire
even.
fighting back
It's
against both of
2v1
them,
and they're
man,
scared
come
of
on.
Sire. It's a
Right.
2v1 and they're scared of him.
They
Okay,
definitely
okay,
didn't want
okay.
to come over there, but beautiful pogo coming from Reaper to take that stock. Oh,
my
my God.
God.
Stop, bro!
Oh man, Dolan saying, "Yo, this is it. You don't wanna count your blessings too soon here, Dolan. There's a world where Reaper brings this back. You know, I'm down to see it, but right now he's unarmed. Yo, that weapon spawn was a blessing from God. You have to win now. He put it right in your hand.
Right in your hand, but it's so close. Oh my gosh, just on the edge fighting, and this is gonna be a pogo, yes sir, and that's gonna be the end of that round. My goodness, 2-1, Dolan and Sire. Do we go back to the original team, Vortex and Reaper, right? Or do they go back to the original team? Or do they
They
stick
should.
with this?
They should go back.
I feel like they should.
At least the Koji ain't it. I don't know what y'all do, but the Koji ain't it. You can go back to the Hattori, I won't be as mad. You go back to the Cassidy, I'll be pretty glad to see the Cassidy, but God, please, I don't think the Koji is it. I am down to be proven wrong here, but I see Vortex got that Taros. And you know what? That's an answer I'm always down with.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. That's forever gonna be my favorite character in the game. He's so degenerate. They went back to the classic team, the one they started with, and that's the right choice, man. But man, we keep on getting caught up in the wild plays of Dolan. But like you said, Sire is a problem right now.
Sire was like, there's a reason they call me Sire, man. You better get on your knees when you address me. You know, he's like, oh, you better watch your back. Mind your neck. Sire's out here to play right now.
Let's protect your neck. All right, on the edge, fighting with the axe versus hammer. The backs off wanted to go help out Dolan, so right now Sire's not really getting the hits that they've been getting. There it is. Now we're seeing the damage get tacked on. And the retaliation from Reaper to get some damage on Sire. This is some tough stuff. There's so much going on. This is so tough to see who is going to be the ones to lose their stock first. And I'm so scared for Reaper and Vortex. If they lose these stocks first and you're already down a set, it's just going to put so much in your mind. You know what I mean? It's so much pressure.
I agree. Especially at this point, Dolan and Sire are at tournament point. If they win this game, they're the champions. They're feeling good, man. They just got a freaking turnaround into a reset off a hot streak in losers finals of game 5, and now they may potentially be the victors here. You know they got to be feeling good. But if you are Reaper and Vortex, you bodied these guys in the winner's side, and now you're on the receiving end of getting your cheeks clapped. That can't feel good.
Good old spanking. Mama said get a switch from outside.
Pick a switch, you know. You gotta
Pick a switch.
Oh man.
Oh, and that's going to finally take the stock off of Vortex. That was actually really good to keep it for as long as you did, because you guys still haven't taken out Sire. Sire holding on for dear life and just getting as much damage as possible. Look at the movement. Look at the placement of these buttons. Still gonna finally get the scoop and get that stock, but you are on full red. Well, actually, this is perfectly even from both sides. The scoop is gonna take Dolan out, and now red team has a nice lead.
All right, Reaper and Vortex is what they need. They need to win this game to stay alive in this bracket here. Dolan and Sire just need to close this game out, and they will be the victors. But you can see Vortex and Reaper, I think going back to the basics, man, that's really what's going to do it for him here. I think the legend picks are good. They're playing pretty well. Beautiful conversion from Sire, though, man. Sire really is here to play. Dolan's here to play as well. Oh, we coming down to the wire here as the blue team pulls ahead. They could potentially win this tournament, Zip.
This is almost it, but we cannot count out Reaper and Vortex. They're trying their hardest. They got to put everything into this. Tried to go for the scoop in the air. Reaper almost lost the stock for that. And okay, there we go. Now that's how you even it up. Dolan fighting for his life over here. Ooh, Reaper's coming out on the skin of their teeth on a couple of these situations. Almost lost that last stock twice on both sides of the screen. Tries for the scoop. What a weapon toss. And that's going to be it.
He dropped the combo, but it's still going to kill. It's still going to kill. It doesn't matter.
That was some wild stuff to go for with the tournament on the line. Gonna recover into the Sayer. He doesn't care. Dolan is a wild man. The television monster. The man putting on the show.
Nice.
Weapon toss. And that should be the game. That's not gonna make it. What are you doing? Pogo's off the dodge. They hit each other back to back once again. They're the champions with the Justice League Unlimited pose to close this bad boy out. Oh my gosh, that was some of the most exciting Brawlhalla we could possibly see because they were playing so chaotic and so, they wanted to put on a show.
I have to agree, if they were going absolutely buck wild, bro. Like, they were going for all these crazy plays, weapon throws, weapon toss, and you can even see toward the end there that last little KO on a Vortex. Oh man, because he tried to double jump, he couldn't get high enough to touch the wall, and here Reaper tries to get back, gets the chase dodge, and I wonder if Reaper had chase dodge diagonally instead of straight up, I wonder if Dolan would have still gotten that KO. But with that said, that's not how it worked out for Vortex and Reaper, you know what I mean? Dolan inside, I said, hey, yo, we're here to play. You beat us in the winners, and you lost to us from the winner's side of Grand Final. So not only did we beat you, and then beat you again. How you feel about that? And that's gotta hurt, man.
What a performance, man. Hey, everybody got to go out there and tweet Mr. Dolan. That was such a show. Of course, Sire played great. But
Sire was cooking,
it.
man.
Sire could be the main reason that they won that set, but Dolan was the man with the flash, man. That was so hype. Even at the end right there, when he went down and he went for the gravity cancel slide into the stomp, that was unnecessary. He had already killed him. You know what I mean? He was already dead.
Because it's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, if Vegeta does Final Flash, right? Like, that's, it'll get the job done. But in the same vein, like, if Yamcha does Wolf Fang Fist, it looks cooler. It looks cooler. It ain't better, but it looked cooler. Not to say that Dolan is Yamcha, but y'all know what I'm saying.
Oh, that was a good analogy. Kind of cooked him in the process, but good analogy. Oh, well, with all that being said, they are the champions. They played amazing. Also, shout out to Vortex and Reaper. You guys played great to stay in that set. Almost were able to try to turn that last game around and go into the game 5 to try to close the tournament out. But that's not what happened, man. Shout outs to Dolan and Sire. You guys are amazing. You are the champions. And I think that's all we got this time, man. How you feeling?
No, I think you said it yourself. That's pretty much all we got. But, of course, it's not all we got because we got more tomorrow. You want to see more Brawlhalla action? You're trying to get, some of the best players in the world. I'm pretty sure tomorrow is South America going to be seeing them cooking up with the 2v2s on Saturday. And on Sunday, we're probably going to be seeing a little bit of that 1v1s. You're going to get to see your favorite players like Brexo. You're going to see players like Fiend. You're going to see Broly. You're going to see Wesley. You're going to see some killers. So you want to make sure that you tune in tomorrow to get your fill of Brawlhalla action. But with that, I think that's it for us. Zip, is there anything else you'd like to say before we sign off to the people?
Hey, man, I'm going to be watching tomorrow. I know you're going to be watching too, man. I'll holler at y'all.